Alright, I think I'm good. Hey, how's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here. Welcome back to my official revisit of God of War Ragnarok. Today we're actually done with the main game. The main story is done. We did it last week, and I do apologize for the people who are not members because I usually do like at 20 minutes, like everybody gets to chat. But last week I just got really complicated with some housework, so I just had to leave. But we will be doing it today. Don't worry. I'll make sure I have enough time. So I apologize for that, but yeah, just something I had to do. But we did finish the main story today, and today I thought we would do, I don't know, some side stuff. I think this will be the only one I'll do. I don't know if I'll be able to complete the crater entirely. I already did a couple of things by myself, not many. I did the Niflheim prison because that is one of the side quests that I kind of like in God of War Ragnarok. It's one of the better ones. So I did it off screen, and I guess I should have waited until this stream to do it, but. We're probably gonna do the whale side mission in Svartalheim and maybe a little bit of the crater. I don't know like how long this thing is gonna go for. More says, let's bet how late Kuba will be this time. I think I was early or on time. Okay, at least 5 minutes. It's not good. It's not good when my audience is betting how late I'm gonna be. That does not bode well for my audience confidence in me. But what's up, you guys? Waleed, Kratos is God. Mimir, and then Rob, Drummer Kid, and of course Blood. What's up, Blood? Hello. He comes in with a hello, mate. But how are you guys? Have you guys seen that Nintendo Direct by any chance? That was rough, man. I didn't watch it live. I was kind of took me out for a burger. I almost said burgers. I'm like, I just had one burger. I'm not a degenerate. I just had one burger, okay? But she took me out for a burger, and I couldn't really watch it live, but man, I watched the replay and that was rough. Part of me really wants Nintendo to become PlayStation's competitor because having competition is good. You know, it forces the other one to focus the hell up and do things, you know, good. But with that Nintendo showcase, man, yikes! When I saw Todd Howard at the end, I kind of laughed. I'm like, oh my god, they're ending it with Todd Howard. What is it gonna be? A Starfields? Is it gonna be a Starfields like release in Nintendo Switch 2? It's even worse, bro. Well, I mean, not even worse because I think the game is better, but they just came out with a Fallout 4 re-release on that. Nintendo Switch 2. We're cooked, man. The AAA industry is kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Let me get the chat on my phone, and then we'll be good to go. I wonder, but I do wonder what PlayStation's gonna show on their showcase. This time I'm really gonna go into it expecting nothing. I know, we all want it to be. We all wish that something God of War is gonna be there. But again, with competition like Nintendo, why should we even expect that? Why should we even expect that, you know? But let me see. There was a Nintendo Direct, how was it? I don't know, bro. I guess Nintendo... I'm not Nintendo's target audience, let's just say. Like, all I saw was a bunch of anime stuff, and it just doesn't look very good. Funny enough, like, the only thing that kind of looks interesting is the Bomberman? Bomber. Not Bummer. Bomber? That's not how you say it. The guy who plants bombs. Is it Bomberman? I think it's Bomberman, but I'm missing the B sound. Bomberman. But that doesn't sound right. Anyway, there's a collection for all those games that I remember playing when I was a kid, and they were pretty fun. But I'm probably not gonna get it day one, you know? Zomber? It's not Zomber. It is? It's Bomberman? That just doesn't sound right. It's one of those things that you hear like, there's something wrong about that. That doesn't sound right. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. The lack of rumor makes me think nothing will be shown at the PlayStation State of Play. I've kind of grown to accept it at this point. Anyway, I actually killed Urstrunga before starting. Not before, but like before I left to get a burger. What State of Play? There's rumors that there's going to be a State of Play in February 12th or the week of February 12th. So that's something. You know what's something weird? And I never noticed this, and I realized this while playing God of War Ragnarok today, like the side quests in the Niflheim prison. It's weird, bro. It's weird that... Is it here? Hold on. I forgot where it was.
That's the dwarven...
Yeah. Check it out.
Why, that's the dwarven sound device Sindri used during the Battle of Ragnarok. We might still find use for it yet.
Why is it still here? I mean, why is it here? It's the device that Sindri used to take down the wall in Asgard? Yeah, Sindri's tuning fork. Why is it here? Why is it in Niflheim prison? I never noticed that. Why? I thought for a second that it was like, maybe it was someone else? Someone else's like same tool? Like it's a tool that people in almost at Dwarvenheim, Svartalheim have. It's this thing. But no, it's Sindri's tuning fork. Like, why is it in the Niflheim prison? Did he teleport there? It's a piece of Asgard that ended up after the explosion. Ah, that makes sense. That makes, yeah, because he's stuck on the wall. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. I'm glad I bring these things up to you guys. Like, yeah, there's usually like a better explanation for it, you know? But, yeah, because he ended up throwing it against the wall, and then it's a piece of Asgard that just kind of flew here. That kind of makes sense, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, my first thought was the prison was close to the wall. Yeah, it kind of threw me off for a little bit. I'm like, what the hell? Why is this here? Urmstunga means literally serpent tongue. Fucking annoying enemy. Did GTA get delayed? Again? No way. Did it really? No, you're kidding, right? I mean, I don't care. I'm not gonna play it. But let me check real quick. I don't see it. I don't see it. You're messing with me. They announced the Horizon game, the multiplayer game? Do you guys know about this? I thought it was a... Is this the mobile game? The mobile game that they announced a couple months ago? The Horizon mobile game? Or is this the new one? Is this the one they've been working on for like 8 or 9 years? The game looks ass. Which one? Wait. Did they really announce the Horizon multiplayer game for PlayStation 5? Or is this the mobile game? I'll wait until you guys reply. I'm guessing it's the one for PlayStation 5, but why would they announce it now? Let me look this up. I didn't even know it got announced. The game they were working on for 8 years? No fucking way. No way, bro. Horizon multiplayer. They did not just do that. I mean, you know what? You know what? We're gonna interrupt this this God of War broadcast to watch the Horizon multiplayer announcement, because this seems... It's 9 minutes long, bro. It's 9 minutes. It's okay. What? Is it okay if we start discussing my primal theory, Kuba, now that you're getting warmed up to the game? Oh, give me a sec. Give me a sec. We're gonna watch this. No, Kuba, please. Wait. Please, no. Wait, no. I haven't. No. Wait a second. Because no. This is a game that Herman Holst and PlayStation have been swearing about for God knows how long, and I got to see the thumbnail, and guys, the thumbnail does not look good. That looks like Fortnite graphics. But here we go. Hold on a second.
Hi everyone, I'm Jan Bart van Beek. I'm the studio director here at Guerrilla. Now at Guerrilla, we love exploring the Horizon universe. And with every new project, we ask ourselves, where can we take our players next? What new stories can we tell, and what new experiences can we create? And we heard many of you wondering, but what is Guerrilla working on? And today, we get to show you.
Oh God.
Before we dive in, I want to be very clear about one thing. We absolutely love making single-player games, and we're going to keep making them. They're a huge part of who we are as a studio. But next to
oh my God, this is telling me already that they're not confident in this thing. They're like, guys, this is something that Herman Holst and Ryan Hurst, is it Ryan Hurst? Not Ryan Hurst. Jim Ryan, sorry. And Jim Ryan forced us to do. We will continue making single-player games. Please, just bear with us. There's a new Horizon game. Why did PlayStation just announce this randomly, not even on a state of play?
We also had this long-standing dream to try to do something different.
Oh my God.
Take on how you can explore the world of Horizon together as a team of machine hunters. It's something new, it stands on its own, but it's also still very much Horizon. Let's take a look at how this new journey begins.
From the ashes of the old world came machines. For ages.
Bro! Why?
Guardians
Oh my god.
central world.
This is what they've been working on?
They turned against us. Now,
If you don't know why I'm laughing, it looks AI, dude. Look, if you don't know why I'm laughing, it's because I'm not a huge Horizon fan. I'm just not, okay? But one thing I've always appreciated, it's the art direction. I thought it was really cool, you know, like that realistic but futuristic robot dinosaur look. They turned it into Fortnite, bro. They legitimately turned it into Fortnite. This is the most corporate game PlayStation has done in a while.
they're getting deadlier
This took 7 years, bro.
by the day.
I want to see what the gameplay looks like. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad.
All across the land, people are dying. That's why our leader gave me this command. We have to fight back. And to do that, we need a team.
Oh my god. What is this? They did not just do this, man. They did not just do this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And mercenaries who may have crossed it now and then. Infiltrators.
Can you pause it for a second?
Yeah, it's paused, yeah.
I like this God of War Ragnarok streamer.
Sorry, I just saw that Horizon got announced, and
Horizon Zero West.
I don't know what this is. This is like a Fortnite thing. What do you want to say?
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it is AI generated because I don't know if you can go back. You don't have to go back. There was a right before you started laughing, or like right as it's sort of like a school bus, and like the school bus font on the was like handwritten, and like the O's are two different O's.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check it out later,
It's
but
definitely not something that someone produced normally.
Kuba, don't forget to see the comments below. Oh, I'll check it out, yeah. And like Conan says, it might be AI. Like, I know that companies are pushing that more and more these days. At least now I have to say allegedly. I have no idea. But at least they gotta show some gameplay. This is 9 minutes.
Who hide in the dark.
What is this, bro?
And champions
Why are they fighting with swords?
who shine in the light. Upstarts whose stories
Is that Tarzan?
beginning and legends looking for one last shot. The last line of defense for those who need it most.
I'm literally speechless now. Like, I can't believe this is what they've been working on.
Made up of the greatest hunters in the land.
That is Tarzan, yeah.
This is Hunter's Gathering.
No. This can't be the one they've been working on. This can't be.
So yes, we're going with a very different look here, and that's very much by design. Right?
Guys, this is by design, okay? We were not trying to appeal to a younger audience that they can steal their mom's credit card so they can buy cosmetics. This was by design, okay? This is why we did it, you know? Oh my god, this can't be the one. This can't be the one, the big live service Horizon game. This can't be. No, this is like a spin-off of that stupid idea. Like, this can't be the one, right?
Hunter's Gathering is a very dynamic co-op action game. We've tuned the combat so it works really well for a team of hunters, and we believe that
Imagine God of War in this style.
art style that really matches that energy.
Well, we've seen screenshots of the God of War live service game, and at least it retained the tone of the series. Like, it looked realistic, right? This one, they're like, why don't we just make it into a cartoon for 5-year-olds? Like, why don't we do that, you know? I have seen better fan art than this shit. This looks horrendous, bro. This looks horrendous, man. Why is that woman head 5 times smaller than her body? I have no idea. The art design looks like fucking fan art. This is the next. Atreus came. Oh god. Oh god, don't do that.
We're going to be showing you more gameplay in a minute, so you...
It's, what's this guy? This guy's from, this is the guy from Overwatch, McCree or something? Like, he's doing it. All of these games, bro. All of these games are so ass, man.
Now, one more thing before we continue. This game is still very much in development. Some things are going to be polished, others are still going to change. And that's exactly why we want to bring you in this early. So stay tuned till the end, because we want to invite you to come and help playtest the game with us and be part of giving the game its final shape.
I'm good. I'm not even free. I'm good.
Game director at Guerrilla. With Hunters Gathering, we're bringing back what makes Horizon so unique. Set in the American West, 1,000 years from now, civilization has collapsed. The hunters are all that stand between the tribes and the massive animal-like machines that threaten their survival. And the crisis is only getting worse. The machines have grown deadlier and they're more dangerous by the day. Someone has to step up and push back, and that is the Gathering.
I thought I was gonna say, that's you.
Venturing out into the wilds to stop the machine threat. We'll launch with a roster of hunters that grows over time. In our first playtest, you'll be able to play as Rem, Sun, and Axel. 3 hunters with very different approaches to combat and teamwork.
Let's fight!
Combat is at the core of Hunters Gathering.
Oh my god, these people, man. These people are such morons, okay? Look, the thing I didn't like about Horizon, the main thing I didn't like about Horizon was the main character. I just didn't like Aloy constantly talking. It's very typical PlayStation AAA character who's like, oh, I guess I should go here. Oh, like, doesn't shut up. That's the main thing I hate, you know? But the game itself is pretty fun. Like, the open world, could do some work. But the moment-to-moment gameplay of, like, you know, taking out, like, the organs of the dinosaurs and all that, that's fun. They just made it into a what would you even call this? Like a hero shooter loot game? Like, they ruined it. They ruined what made Horizon fun. I thought it was going to be more like the main game, you know? He literally has the same afro shading as a Afro Samurai. Oh, that's the hack and slasher game, right? Yeah, I think I didn't play it, but I remember seeing that, right? Sony makes this thing, but refuses to remaster Greek God of War games, which is why every single soul on Earth. Yeah, I don't get this. I don't get it. This looks bad. I haven't seen much of it, but from what I've seen of it, this looks really bad for PlayStation. This is, and I really wonder if this game didn't get canceled, but the God of War live service did. How bad was the God of War live service game for it to get canceled over this? Because this looks really bad. PlayStation's whole push for live service games has completely failed, like horrendously. They're not gonna make a single cent out of this, bro.
We took the precision and tactical depth of Horizon's combat and built it for a team environment. You'll have to read enemy movements, time your attacks, and combine abilities with your squad to take down the most powerful machines.
Yeah!
It is a challenging game, and you really have to earn that victory. Now, when you start a mission, you pick and prepare your hunter. Each has very different melee, range playstyles, and weapons. You can select between classes for each hunter that change their abilities, from tank to support or tactician. During a hunt, you can tinker with a roguelike build system. Every machine encounter you beat gives you powerful tactical options. You've got perks, weapon upgrades, and various upgrades to your stats. In each run, you'll have to try and find the best possible combination of power-ups to take on the biggest machine. You'll be able to explore 4 large and very different environments at launch, each with its own look, its own atmosphere, and its own challenges for your squad to master.
Yeah, literally Fortnite from Temu. The fact that it was their decision to cancel it and not public pressure probably means it was good. Wait, the fact that it was their decision to cancel it and not public pressure probably mean it was good. I'm not getting your logic there. I don't know what you mean, you know. It has loot crates. Yeah, it's just every horrible like game design decision that has plagued the gaming industry for, I don't know, the past 10 years is here. I didn't have much expectation for this thing. I was probably never gonna get it to begin with, but I really did not expect the Horizon Live Service game to look like this. This is astonishing in a bad way, you know. Kuba, why are you torturing us with this video? I want to see it through. It's almost done.
Hunter's Gathering. This is where you upgrade your gear, tweak your loadout, and team up for the next hunt. It is all.
You might want to hurry up the live stream.
Why?
How long is this video?
It's almost done.
Oh, okay.
Why?
No, it's just you've been watching this more than you've been playing the game.
Yeah, I'll play the game. Don't worry. I'll play here. I'll fast forward a little bit.
No, it's okay.
I'm doing it.
So just a fun place. For example, you can hang out in your own customizable campsite and then head back into the wilds.
Let's get up there.
Let's get up there. It's a customizable camp.
Horizon Hunter's Gathering is all about challenge and mastery.
It's all about challenge. I keep saying that.
During our first playtest, you'll get to try 2 very different mission types.
Let's show what we got.
Machine Incursion, you fight and stop a large-scale machine assault on their tribes.
Here we go.
With your squad, you plan and coordinate which randomized power-ups to collect before facing a relentless boss machine.
Work together. Win together.
Time is limited, with a violent storm closing in that cuts down your options to get stronger. The next is Cauldron Descent. In this multi-stage dungeon, the hunters take the fight to the enemy. You decide which path to take, from brutal machine encounters to really challenging obstacles. They all require teamwork. Every clear chamber shapes your run and gives you power-ups to descend deeper and claim the rewards. These modes are the foundation of Hunter's Gathering. Tough, replayable, and built for squads who want to master them. We'll continue to evolve them with your feedback throughout our playtest.
Let go of the video. Let's play Ironwood, man. At this point, Ironwood would be better. There's a story.
At launch, you'll be able to play the story campaign solo with NPCs or together in co-op. But that won't be part of the playtest. We want you to experience the story fresh when the game is ready. What we can say is that it's fully canon within the Horizon universe.
It's canon. The story's canon. Oh my god, bro. It just keeps getting better, bro. Bro shirt says music band. Fire whoever decided to do this. It's Herman Holst. I think David Jaffe said that he heard like rumor. What?
You hit the camera?
What do you mean I hit the camera? Oh, it froze?
Yeah.
Not
Beautiful.
again, man. Come on. Why does this keep happening?
I think you hit the camera somehow.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. The camera's weird. Just what? It happened last time, but I forgot how I did it. I think I just.
Yeah, you just hit when you hit the table. I think like it hit the.
I'm gonna move it back a little bit then.
It's to the wall.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
No, that's okay. Hold on. You'd have to scoot this like that.
Honey, what are you doing?
You told me to back it up.
No, don't worry. Like, now it's like.
Yeah. Well, this thing is in the way.
What thing?
Nope.
Just leave it, honey.
Can you move this leg? Thank you.
There?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still gonna have to like redo it.
Yeah, no, yeah, there you go. And then no, you just
What?
Nope, that's not it. What are you doing?
How about you do it? I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're gonna do.
You just I don't want to keep put. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Hold on. It would probably give me a second. There you go.
She treats herself like she's like the ugliest person ever, and like she's not. She doesn't look bad. And he's like, please hide the camera. And I was like, honey, you're fine. You look fine. Okay.
Thank you.
Anyway, well there you go. I don't know what happened. I mean, I banged the desk, right? All right, let's just finish watching this. Can you go in there, honey?
He's getting irritated now. He's getting irritated.
Someone's supposed to be asleep now. All right, let's just finish watching this so we can get to God of War Ragnarok.
There's new threats and new mysteries that expand this part of the world. And the story doesn't stop at one. We'll keep adding new adventures over time to the game.
What happened? Did it freeze again? It froze again.
That's pretty funny. Look at your face. Look at your face.
What is going on with my camera, bro?
Maybe turn it off and turn it back on again.
I'm gonna have to like.
No, don't delete it. Just turn off the camera.
Turn off the camera?
Yeah, turn it off. Turn it back on again. And then deactivate. No. Nope. Good. Deactivate. All right, now turn the camera back on. Now activate. There you go. Okay, move around. Okay.
Are you good? You good, camera? Can I hit the desk to see what happens?
Sure.
Yeah. It's something.
Yeah.
It's something.
It's something, all right.
All right, hold on.
We've discovered this.
It's whenever I bang on the desk.
Something's got to be connected.
It's
somehow.
the cable, maybe. Like it reverberates or
It
something.
vibrates. No, see now you have it on the desk. No, hold on. Nope, hold on.
You want to turn it on?
No, hold on. Give me a second.
The camera is saying stop watching the trailer. Maybe we need to scooch the desk forward so it has some more room.
Sure, go ahead.
No, I don't know if I can do it now, but yeah, I got a lot of shit on here, honey.
Okay. Yeah, it must be hitting the cable in the back.
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
Okay.
So, in conclusion, just don't hit your desk.
Don't hit the desk. Okay.
Here, if you can test it again. You can test it. Oh.
It's broken. It's not even turned.
Oh, nope. Nah, hold on. Do it again. Yeah, no, it's the cable. Nope. Hold on. The cable's got a shortage.
Ugh.
Is this off or on?
It's on.
Okay. I forgot which way to pull it. There you go. Okay.
Give us a sec, guys.
Okay, hold on. I gotta crawl in the back. Don't kick me.
I won't kick you this time. Anyway, I'll read the chat in a sec. In a bit. Violence isn't the answer. The question is, it's the question, and the answer is always yes.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I heard it. What happened?
Your computer's really dirty.
Thanks, honey.
No, I'm serious. It's
like the
bad.
vents?
Yeah, like the vent. It can't breathe.
Okay, I'm gonna have to like clean it then today or something.
It's really bad.
I'll have to do it.
Like it's cake, man. I can physically pull the cat hair out.
Thanks, honey.
Can you try again?
Yeah, I gotta turn it on though.
Go ahead.
And then activate. No, it says. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm back on. Do you want me to bang the desk?
Bang it.
It's good now. It's good. I don't know what you did, but it worked.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me back up. So I don't know if you remember, but
Sure.
you're using my HDMI cord.
Okay.
I think we switched at some point in time. Mine is very sensitive because the USB port itself is like broken, like it's busted, so it's kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of like angle it back in.
Yeah.
So more than likely, it just got angled out, and it just kept every time you would hit it, it would disconnect.
Yeah.
So
Captain Kuba stream. Am I right, people? Am I right? You know. But thank you, honey.
you're welcome.
Yeah. Now you need to go sleep.
Tech support out.
Okay, go sleep.
I gotta pay the water bill.
All right.
Pay the water bill.
Go pay it. You got distracted with the Horizon thing. Okay. Whatever you are paying Kona, double whatever you're getting paid. Oh, whatever I'm paying Kona, I see. All right, let's just finish this.
We hope you've enjoyed your first look at Horizon Hunters Gathering.
I have not.
Journey, and we're inviting all of you. Though it's still early days, you can expect more regular development updates and playtest announcements from us in the coming months. To stay in the loop on all of the latest news about the game, we've launched a brand new Horizon Hunters Gathering Discord and social channels. We'd love to see you there.
I'm guessing.
At Gorilla, thank you for joining us today.
You know what I think happened? You know what I think happened with this game? I think PlayStation saw the backlash that Highguard got for being announced at a big event, and they're like, yeah, I don't think this game is gonna be well received, so what we'll do is we'll just announce it on a random Thursday. Yes, honey.
You didn't read the comments.
What comment, honey?
In the video.
I'm going to now, but I'm talking. What is it?
It looked like you weren't gonna.
I'm going to read them. I take my time with them. But
No,
what is it?
Of the video, the Horizon.
Oh,
video.
yeah.
I was like, make sure you read the comments, and
Okay.
then you're just like, anyway, back to the.
Okay. All right. Let me read the comments.
So I was like, okay, sorry. sorry that I have to come in your streams.
Let me just finish my thought, okay?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, but don't hover. Just
Look, I'm here to keep you on track.
you're here to keep me on track, you say. Okay.
I'm here to fix your camera. I'm tech support. I'm HR support.
Music band.
Yeah, it's really stupid because isn't that like AC/DC's like font and like
Kinda
their
looks like it.
logo?
Kind of looks like it.
So it's just kind of weird that.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, honey.
Yeah. I need my own emoji, so that way when like the chat, if it's having issues, they can just spam the emojis.
Go on.
So that way you know to call me in.
It's gonna be like the bat signal, but with your face or something.
It's way too. It's gonna be my full body.
She always gives me crap. So like, you make the worst emojis, okay? But I get it.
You can't
Okay.
make them long. It's why.
All right. Okay, honey. I'm gonna read the comments now. Okay.
Okay, go for it.
Anyway, what I was saying is like what I think happened. We're gonna read the comments in a bit, but what I think happened is that PlayStation saw the backlash that Highguard got because like they have a state of play coming up in February, and I think they were originally going to release this video there because it's very similar. It's very similar to what they did to Marvel's Tokon Fighters, where at the end they spent like the last 10 minutes just like with developers interviews, like, yeah, we're really excited about this game. This might have been like the last push for PlayStation live service games, and they saw Highguard, it's like, we're not even gonna try. This is gonna flop even harder. And in a way, I'm glad they released it before the state of play because it just came like out of nowhere. It's like, oh, you guys are announcing this now. I think they just want to get this over with because they know no one's gonna play this, you know. High equals over, guard, watch. Yeah, it's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious, you know. Can you watch God of War: A Call from the Wilds to know the true potential of Mimir's voice actor? Maybe at the end. Maybe at the end. Let's read the comments real quick. Okay. Bro, I didn't know they were making a Dauntless too. I feel like this would be a little better if they could have made your own character. Is the industry just obsessed with going bankrupt? Horizon Zero Dawn was beautiful. I don't know what this is. You can't just make every single character quirky, dog. This, bro. This right here. I'm so tired of like modern writers, man, and their fucking bullshit, you know? No wonder this got announced randomly on a Thursday morning. Exactly. How does this look much less like Horizon than the mobile game? That was... Yeah! The Horizon mobile game looks more like Horizon than this game. This person is completely correct, bro. They're correct. Can I just get a Killzone remaster? Wow, Horizon Night Raid. Even more people ask for a new Bugsy game than for this. Everyone is just burning money. What is happening? I don't get it. I genuinely think Herman Holtz needs to go, man. They need to fire that guy. We tend to focus only on Jim Ryan, but they were two of them. They were the two who were pushing for the live service crap that, in my opinion, has completely doomed the PlayStation 5 generation. It has ruined it. PlayStation were the kings at making single-player games. And then Jim Ryan and Herman Hurst was like, what if we have like 20 live service games? And they've all flopped. All of them. And David Jaffe has said before that he's heard rumors that Herman Holst has a little bit of a nepotism attitude. This is allegedly, okay? When it comes to his favorite series, because he worked in the Horizon series, right? So he's kind of pushing the Horizon series more and more. And it's like, bro, even like the main Horizon games are not that well liked, okay? I'm not saying that they're the worst thing ever, but they're not that well liked. And you're telling me that people are interested in buying a Horizon Lego game, and then this kiddie live service crap? It's like, what is going on at PlayStation, man? What is going on? Love to general hating for this, honestly. I'm glad. I hope Guerrilla doesn't get gassed by Sony when this fails. Yeah. Some character need mobility devices. What does that mean? Wait, a wheelchair? Is that what they're saying? What? I really hate what Fortnite has done to the gaming industry. Horizon, Monster Hunter Rivals. Yeah. We got both the death of Dauntless and the launch of Dauntless 2 before GTA 6. Monster Huntless and Dauntless had a Horizon, baby. I didn't know Big Macs. I didn't know they had Big Macs in the apocalypse.
Mercenaries. Make frosted now.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that, I had to do a double take. I'm like, what? Is this real? Like, is this really the best person to be out there like killing like robot dinosaurs? Are you serious? She's the support one, you guys. Oh my god. She doesn't have a leg. Yeah, she doesn't have a foot. It's a little stump. Wait, maybe like they're doing like a disabled character as well, because like they're really into that kind of stuff where they're like, we gotta make sure like everybody gets represented. I feel like that's it. I can't tell if that's like, if this person, because it is metal. I don't know if this is the boot or like the person itself is missing a foot and this is their way of like saying like, hey, people with no legs, we care about you too. Maybe this is what they're doing. I don't know. I can't tell if this is the art style or this is the like the person's foot itself. I can't tell. I don't know. Anyway, let's read some comments. Yeah, Kilson locked in the studio basement. Release me. Surely the kitchen sink design will work this time. This is so vibrant. Beautiful and interesting. I'll keep my mind open for this one. The only one, bro. The only one who's positive about this. I was expecting a visual upgrade, but this one, the other one. The real Concord 2 is here. I know for a fact that this is what happened. I know that this is what happened. PlayStation they don't have any hopes for this game, and they just announced it on a random Thursday. Like, they're just like, we're not even going to like pretend that this is good. Like, they're just like, they're not doing it. They're getting past it at this point. They're just like, don't worry about it, guys. I got it. Bro, Jim Ryan and Herman Holst have been the worst things, the worst people that have ever worked at PlayStation. What they've done to this company cannot be forgotten. Cannot be forgotten. It's horrendous what they did to it. Like, what, bro, think about the PlayStation 4 generation itself. I still think the PlayStation 3 and of course the PlayStation 2 were like the best generations for PlayStation, but PS4 was still on top of the game, bro. Like, they were still like pumping out single player games like at a pretty steady pace. And right now, what do we have, bro? What do we have? We don't have a single exclusive God of War game, bro. Like, it's just sad what they've done to it. I can't believe PlayStation fell for this. Like, you guys were the king at making single player games, bro, and you traded it all in for like half-baked live service games that no one wants to play. That game is gonna flop. That game is gonna flop, and I'm gonna be happy for it. Okay, I'm sorry for all the developers that are gonna lose their jobs and whatever's gonna happen to the Horizon series, but all of these live service games need to die so that PlayStation can get back on track to making good single player games again. That's why I'm really hoping, bro. That's why I'm really hoping the God of War Metroidvania game is real, because that at least is gonna be more within PlayStation's boundaries, like a wheel of expertise. I think like that game needs to like do really good. You know, that's what I'm saying. What is this budget for this video game? $10? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. That PlayStation has really fumbled like the bag. Or
Please find my son.
I forgot where his son was. We're not doing that. Okay. They gotta do a host like they did Wormtongue. Is that that's Lord of the Rings, right? I think that's Lord of the Rings.
The remains are old. His son is surely gone by now.
Where is his
Costs
son?
us little to make sure.
Really?
Hey Daniel, thank you for the super chat, bro. These people kind of remind me Don Matrick from XBO. I'm not sure who that is. That doesn't. I'm sorry, bro. You sent a super chat, but I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Don Matrick. Does anyone in the chat know who Don Matrick is? And does anyone know what he's talking about? Like what that means? I feel really bad because he sent a super chat, but I can't really engage with like the comment because I have no idea who that person is. But if 2D God of War being exclusive will not market well, seeing how well Silksong was, that's why I'm of the opinion that at least when it comes to, look, I don't like the new I don't really like the new PlayStation fan base these days. They've bought into the whole only
back to the
good
topic
games
of
are like
prophecies brought about by the
story-focused
efforts to
games
avoid them.
mentality. Like
I think I
those
can
are the
recall
people
such a story as you
who
mentioned,
we have
brother.
on our
A
side,
Greek
you
tale
know.
for the stage.
And they literally see a character walking in a 2D environment and they think that this is like an NES game, right? And then it's officially bad.
Lurid, but very
That's why I
popular.
think that they
You know
should
the one?
market. If the God of War Metroidvania game is real, they should release it on Steam day
gets
one.
around about that sort of
I would
thing.
even say release it on Switch, bro. Release it everywhere you can, because the audience for that is not in PlayStation. I hate to say it, but it's just not in PlayStation. PlayStation fanboys are too snooty for that type of game, you know. Sony's too busy building monopolies than making good games. I don't know what happened, bro. I mean, I do know what happened. Like they just got greedy. They got greedy because look. It's hard to resist the urge when you see like some live service games making billions of dollars, man. Like Fortnite, I don't even know how much money has made, but it's insane how much money Fortnite has made. But the thing about live service games is that I don't know much about RPGs, but I kind of consider them like the glass cannon build, where it's like, yeah, one hit kills everybody, but also one hit kills you, right? So what could happen is that you make a good live service game, and you're gonna be making billions of dollars for years. If you make a really good one, like Helldivers, for example, it's the only one that they've had success with, right? And congratulations to the team, right? But you could also get a Conquer situation where you put all that money and time and effort, and the game gets canceled 2 weeks after being released. All that money went into the toilet, bro. Like nothing. Like it just went to absolute nothing. So to trade PlayStation's like expertise, single player games, for that type of game, it is such a dangerous concept. Like it is so greedy, bro. It is so greedy. Like PlayStation should have known that people who play live service games, they usually stick with one live service game. They're not gonna be going to other ones, trying them constantly, right? All you need was one, bro. One every 5 years, or maybe even more than that. You don't need that many. Focus on one and making it really good. But all they did was release slop, like this Horizon game. This looks really bad, bro. It looks really bad. Anyway, you should do a Valhalla with a zoomed out camera mod. I don't have God of War Ragnarok on PC, and I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy it, but maybe. Is the zoom out camera not in the main game? I'm just curious. Don Matrick was the CEO of Xbox. Oh, yeah, Xbox in the one gen. He was in the mobile dev. He pushed off live service stuff, which ruined the Xbox for that gen. Well, was that the guy that said, "Oh, you guys don't have to buy the new console. You can still play the 360 one, right?" Don Matrick was the CEO in the one gen, the Xbox One. Yeah, Xbox also has like really stupid names, so it's really hard to keep track of which one came before it. He was in the mobile dev. He pushed off live service stuff, which ruined the Xbox for that gen. So you're saying that he pushed off live service and that ruined Xbox? Or that he pushed for mobile games? Look, Xbox, in my opinion, I don't really know much about Xbox, but they've been doing like really stupid decisions for a long time as well. Because I know that they got into the TV business. They announced one of their consoles. It might have been the Xbox One. They're like, there's no games, but you can watch Netflix and you can watch sports. And like, all right, what about the games? Like, we have no games yet. Oh, here's another Gears of War. Here's another Halo. Like Xbox is another one that kind of deserves the failure it's gotten, you know. But what's happening is that it's all kind of coalescing into one company, a monopoly, if you will. It's PlayStation only, and Nintendo's just doing their bullshit, you know. I don't like how the current industry is like heading. I just don't like it. There doesn't seem to be a lot of creativity going on, and it's kind of sad, you know, because this is my main hobby. This is what I do, bro. Anyway, we only have access to the Raven Tree in the prison because Dinner gave us a seed, and Derling was working for Odin at that time. Where would they have a seed that leads to the Raven Tree? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I do know that the Dinner did give us that seed. I don't get it either. That is kind of odd. But some people were calling the Odin theory the conformity gate theory. And I had to look it up because I had no idea what that was. But I'm guessing it's a theory in the Stranger Things fan base that seeks to seeks to patch all of the plot holes in the story by making a theory that it was all part of the plan, because that's one of like the most reoccurring comments I've been getting in that video. Oh, it's Odin conformity theory. I'm like, what is the conformity gate theory? What the hell is this? So I had to look it up. But at one point, more, we have to like, I don't know, like, because there are like moments that's like, yeah, you know, the series got kind of like got the rug pulled from under them by making 2 games instead of 3. So a lot of things are just not gonna make a lot of sense. I do like the Odin stuff, you know, that stuff is kind of interesting, you know. Yeah, it's for both main game and Valhalla. Oh, cool. The camera mod, that's cool. Oh, Kuba. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War are a massive discount on Steam right now. I think I saw that. I think I saw that.
I meant that literally.
I know I have the second one.
She made the best swords in all the Isles and had big dreams about what she'd do
Shadow
with
of
them
War.
one
I
day.
think Shadow of War, I have it on the Steam library. Like one of my friends has it, so I'm able to play that one. But I might go and get like the physical copy for PS4 and just use it on the PlayStation 5.
Is as good as a lockdown for
For
tamping
Shadow
down
of
foot
Mordor.
traffic.
Profane.
That's the only one I've played, but it would be nice to revisit it, to be honest with you.
Absolutely disgusting.
Oh, it's the funeral.
But now I wish I could remember some of them.
The paperwork that man created for me. I had to build a chest just for his violations. A big one.
I taught him 20 different ways to cold forge a bolster. Once, he taught me a slightly easier method of wire pulling, and from that day on called me his apprentice.
A true asshole he was. Gods, I'm gonna miss him.
Hi, y'all made it. Just about to send him off.
Did I read the doc I sent you? Did you send one recently? Oh, audio's duplicated. My bad. I forgot to. Whenever I watch something on YouTube, I always forget to turn off the thing. It should be good now. My bad, bro. My bro, I mean. Remember when we were excited for the next God of War game and had tons of theories and hype, but now it feels hollow? Like, that's something else that I've been thinking about recently a lot.
I have met many on my travels.
And it's the length of these games.
I would call friend.
How long it takes
I
for it to
always
make these
thought you were
games.
one of the dumbest creatures I'd ever met. Didn't expect you to be the bravest, too.
This world is a darker place for your leaving it.
We're taking him to the Sphaired Sands. It's, in the wetlands near the ferry. We'll wait for you there.
Okay, let's go. Which way is it? Okay, it's here. Good. Yeah, I sent you one better going through the 2 games chronologically, showing everything. I'll check it out later tonight if I have some time. But I'm kind of done with the Odin theory for now. I'll check it out, but I'm kind of moving on to other things now. I don't know what the next video is going to be. I think I might make a video addressing the God of War show. Like, can I give him my thoughts on it? Because oh, hello there. Oh, look what we got here. Look what we got here. Good of you to join us, Mr. Raven. Just eating some Svartalheim watermelon, aren't you, huh? Anyway, no more. Oh, I can revive him. Yeah, can I do it now, or it's later on, right? Where is it? Where can I revive him? Again, bro, remember when people were excited for The Last of Us multiplayer game? Yeah, it's weird. Like, all of the ones that I figured people would be more interested in when it comes to live service stuff, they got canceled. I was gonna say God of War, but God of War is not one of those, I think. You know, God of War is just one of those games that, how the hell are you gonna make it into a live service? You know? But at least the art style looked to be more faithful to the IP. This Horizon stuff looks really bad. I'm surprised Sony did this. I'm really surprised. I read my question. What's your overall opinion on it? It's still mostly the same as 3 years ago. This fight. Give me a second. So, did I change my opinion? Shut up, Mimir.
More violence.
Did I change my opinion on God of War Ragnarok after 3 years? Especially after I did the revisit. It's hard for me to say. And it's not about like me, like, oh, he doesn't want to admit that he likes it now. It's not that, because there are things in this game that will forever be bad in my opinion. There are things that just, there are things that I think are objectively bad, and things that I personally just don't care for, right? The things that are bad are the pacing. Like, this game truly has the worst pacing in the series. Like, I hate to even say this, bro. I hate to even say this, but speaking of the pacing itself, I prefer God of War Betrayals, okay? Because it's shorter, it's just like from one point to another, it's cleaner. This game pacing is all over the place, and it takes a while for it to get good, and whenever like it gets good, it immediately drops down, and all of this can be attributed to the Atreus sections, the Brock and Sentry's house. Like, you always have to go there at the end of every level. Like, this game has one of the worst pacings I've ever experienced, and I hope you guys don't think that I'm like exaggerating. That is like the one thing I dislike, and there are things that I think other people like, but I personally just don't gravitate towards that. I would also pile in the things that I don't like, because I just don't like him. Like how open it is, you know, the RPG stuff. I don't like none of that stuff, you know. And there are things in the story that, even though they handle like the relationship between Kratos and Atreus and the goodbye is like very emotional, and even me, like I cried sometimes during my first playthrough, I felt like it didn't deliver on the mythology aspect of it. Ragnarok is such a cool moment in that mythology, and I just don't think it delivered, you know? There weren't that many gods, not that many cool, like, mythological events being portrayed in Santa Monica's own way. So, those kind of things are just always gonna remain there. Like, even, no matter what they do to this game, like, it's just, those things are just bad for me, you know? But I have changed my mind on some things, I guess. You know, Odin as a character, I kind of dig him. I still would have preferred to, I would say, like, I still would have loved to see Corey's version of him, but I've come around him a little bit. I kind of like him. He might actually be the best villain in the God of War series, and but then again, this is only contingent if he comes in the future, because if he doesn't, it's gonna be that same feeling of like, this was it, this was all he was, just this was it, you know. So hopefully he does come back in the future. Oh man, I just gave fuel to the people who hate me. They're like, oh, you just want your theories to come true. It's like, no, it's just that Odin doesn't really strike me as that huge manipulator that, you know, we got teased about in 2018, you know. But I did change my mind on Odin. Even the open world stuff, I changed my mind on them. There are some missions that I do like. So I hate to say it, but I haven't really changed my mind that much on it. I think there's a lot of good elements in this game that I would probably place this game above, of course, God of War Betrayal, God of War Ascension, and maybe God of War Chains of Olympus, you know? Because, like, the gameplay and the boss fights are really good, the music's also good, the story also delivers in some important areas, so I would probably put it above Chains of Olympus as well, but I can't go above that. I can't. I respect anyone who thinks that this is their favorite God of War game. That's fine. I don't have to argue with you about that. But it'll never be. It'll never be. And of course, I am thankful that they did God of War Valhalla. That was very nice. It was the first DLC that Santa Monica did, and it was pretty good. So you know, you can also do that bug with Brock in the Alfheim for Mjolnir. What do you mean? You should get the Realm Shift armor. I think I got something. It's this one, right? Yeah, Realm Shift. Oh, there's an armor as well. Whenever you dodge, right? Where is it? Where can I get it? Where can I get it? Bro, I still remember you talking about Hodor, the Blind God, and I thought, man, what a fight that could have been in Raggy, like Norse God's absence felt. Yeah, that is one thing that I don't get it. Like, even if you're not going to include them in the main story, I don't understand why Santa Monica didn't include them in the prison. I think the prison in Niflheim is one of the coolest things that Santa Monica did in this game. This idea that Odin had a prison where he kept everyone he impersonated. Like, bro, you had Tyr there already. Why couldn't you put in a couple of, like, Norse gods, the Aesir gods in there as well? Where do we go here? Where the hell is this? I hate this compass too, man. Where are we going? It just feels like I'm getting further away from it. I'm guessing it's here? But yeah, I think overall the Norse Saga was kind of disappointing just because it didn't feel like it delivered on the mythology aspect of it. That's the one thing that I just can't... I'll never understand. I'll never understand the decision, you know. People lower the game volume a bit because we can't hear you. You can't? Shit, my bad. Oh yeah, that's really loud. My bad. My audio's all over the place, man. Read the comments, Kuba, especially mine. Oh, especially yours, huh? I'd much rather pet a clouder than turn on my... What? I much rather pet a clouder than turn on my PS5. Feels like I'm just trying to enjoy by doing the same things over and over again. The state of PS5 right now is abysmal. Sony really thought... And then you say, read my comments, Kuba. Did you not finish the thought? I'm guessing you didn't, right? Yeah, that's why I really recommend people to go and try out indie games. Like it's where you get like the most innovative stuff. I recently got Blasphemous 2, and it took me a while to get Blasphemous 2 because I didn't really like Blasphemous 1, but I'm enjoying Blasphemous 2 a lot more. Like they really did fix a lot of my complaints about it. So if you're looking for a Metroidvania game and like that's relatively cheap, look into Blasphemous 2. That one's pretty cool. Also, why the dwarves still have Odin statue standing? I mean, yeah, some things it's possible that Cinematic just didn't have time to like get to it. But yeah, it would have been cool to have a scene like in God of War Ghost of Sparta where the Spartans are taking down Ares' statue, like something like that. That would have been nice to see. But I understand that some things are just you can't. There's not enough time, and this game does have a lot of like those cool little details in the open world. So I also have to temper my my complaints a little bit. You know, I can't expect everything, right? But if they are gonna go like open world game, like I suspect they will have to do a lot of that stuff for the sequel. Like, and I just think that's what they're gonna do. What if they introduced Christianity in God of War Egypt by starting with a plotline about Moses and the Exodus? Yeah, someone had an interesting theory that God of War Egypt could take place after the 10 plagues, and like we're gonna go to like a destroyed Egypt. And I really like that idea because like when it comes to the not the Exodus but the 10 plague story, the fuck that girl do? When it comes to the 10 plague story, we always saw it from how the Egyptians saw it, but not really the gods, because I mean the Bible doesn't really talk about the Egyptian gods, right? But it would be cool to like get their perspective on it. Oh my god, they're so spongy. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to the RPG stuff, bro. Anyway, this stream started kind of negative, but this is one of the reasons why I don't like the RPG. It's not really about the skill, bro. It's about how high the level you have is. Like, that is a huge factor in whether or not you're going to win a fight. I hate that to the core, bro. To the core. As a God of War game, they should have never done this. This is horrible, bro. Anyway, Thruden's an Alfheim with the hammer, and if you do the bug before she leaves, she will move away and the hammer will stay there. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna get to the Brock. We're gonna try and do the Brock. I think they patched it out though. If they haven't, we'll do the Brock glitch, and then we'll go to Alfheim and do the scene with Thrud as well. You can just go the other way. I can? Can I just run past him? You gotta light up the statue of Frey in Alfheim Desert, and the armor will fall from the sky. Oh yeah, that sounds cool. We can do that. Yeah, there's a lot of cool like little side things in this game. Then again, like, it seems that Santa Monica really is trying to push for like a more open design for the God of War games. And I'm not particularly excited about that, but if done right, it could be pretty cool. When somebody said, "Lord Tyr, you're really alive?" Odin replies, "Am I? I wonder," meaning he wasn't even checking in on Tyr to see. was still alive in the prison. Oh, I didn't notice that. That is a nice little detail.
Careful, brother. You're covered in black rot.
Am I? I wonder. I never thought about that. I'm gonna have to go back and check. That's actually a nice line. Very much Odin. That's pretty funny. That's what I mean. Like, I really have changed my mind when it comes to Odin. Like, I do like him as a character. Like, I dig him. He's fine, you know. No, I mean the other side where the realm travel door is. Well, too late. We're gonna try and go this way. Oh, I forgot I had this. Whip it good. Is that braised? I also like that line. Like, it's so weird. We're going to be commenting on the cooking of like some random NRER. Ooh, is that braised? Finally, there we go. No, Kuba, you just need to level up and get better build, bro, because be better or something. Some hard North God of War fan. Probably. Yeah. The thing about that is that it's sad because I think those are the type of games that PlayStation needs right now. Simpler games, because even when it comes to like the God of War Metroidvania, I'm excited for it, but it's still not exactly like within what I prefer to be the God of War formula to be, you know, because I know that if the Metroidvania is true, they're kind of populated with a lot of armor stuff. Because, bro, I was doing the math, man. I was doing the math, and especially God of War Ragnarok sold really well, bro. I think it made PlayStation like $1 billion or something. That is insane, bro. That is insane. I actually did the math. I compared God of War Ragnarok to God of War 3 sale, and God of War 3 made PlayStation, I think. So God of War 3 costed PlayStation $40 million to make, which was a lot. But when you take into account that it made back $400 million, I'm like, yeah, it was a massive success, right? But then you have God of War Ragnarok, which costed PlayStation. Is it cost or just cost? I think it's just cost, isn't it? It's one of those fucking words in English. It cost PlayStation $200 million to make, and I think it made them $1 billion. I'm like, I can scream all I want, okay? And sales and amount of money that you make is not a sign of quality necessarily, right? But I can scream, I can bitch about the RPG system all I want, but it sells, man. The more mainstream audience, mainstream video game audience loves this kind of shit, bro. And they're never gonna let go of that, which I'm guessing is why they're also doing a Metroidvania. Because in a Metroidvania, you can still do it. It's kind of like an open world game, just 2D, right? So you can put a bunch of armor, so you can collect a lot of things, and then PlayStation fanboys live for this shit, bro. I don't get it, man. Says he won't like this God of War 3 versus Raggy sales talk. Hey, look, I don't like it either. I think God of War 3 is miles better as a game, miles better, you know. But I'm not gonna lie and say that it sold better. Like this one has made PlayStation way more money, and they're not gonna change it. They're not gonna change it because I don't like it. That's not how it works. Money talks, bro. Money talks, you know. Your eye shines brighter than all of the stars in the night sky combined. At Luke, what's going on here? What's going on here? I want an answer where they just give us. Wait, I want a game where they just give us the answers instead of hiding the story behind cryptic lines and insanely hidden environmental storytelling. Just reveal the lore. Yeah, Morse, you know what's another comment? I mean, you're probably, I don't want to assume, but maybe you're checking the comments under the Odin video. And another one that's very popular, and I guess people just misunderstood what I meant by it. They're saying that the theory can't be true because the Norse saga is over. And I've been thinking about this, where I think God of War fans have the... What? Yeah?
Someone's at the door, I think.
Someone's at the door? Give me a sec, guys. Alright. Alright. What are we talking about? Sorry, we had the bug guy, because we have him scheduled every month to come in and spray, but we don't really need him to now because it's winter here and like there's no bugs. But that's kind of what happened. What were we talking about? I forgot. Anyway, whenever I have a bad day, the thought that UXX makes me forget all my troubles, Luke. Oh, we're getting a Luke and Daniel shipping here, huh? Like they're getting shipped. I'm out of breath from going up the stairs. Okay, hold on. I just dumped all of my translation on him and I'm still waiting for a response. Oh, we were talking about the Odin thing, the how people think that it's like, oh, the Norse saga's over. And I think God of War fans are gonna have to realize that I don't think PlayStation is going to be doing an Egyptian saga or a Japanese saga per se. I think they don't really have a concept of sagas like we do. Because so far we've only seen there's in the Greek and in the Norse realms, right? I am really out of breath. I'm gonna need a minute. Okay, hold on. So I just came running up the stairs and now I'm out of breath. I need to work out. We need to bring back the workout streams, you guys. I'm okay. Okay. What is it? You need to get some sleep, honey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Get to it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I surprised you didn't hear that.
What?
The
I was talking, honey.
Poor Sasha. Hiding downstairs.
Anyway, I think I'm good now. No, that's good. Did you want to say something, honey?
Hi, chat.
Yeah. Did you want to come here? Do you want to sit?
No.
Just go sleep, honey. Go try to sleep, please. You need to go to work tonight.
I'm gonna write an email, a follow-up email to my previous boss. Be like, please
take me back.
Please. Because I feel like a part of me wants to mention the fact that she wasn't working with me with the snow, because that's like, I feel like that was a boss no what she did, but I don't want to do.
Okay, do it. Kuba reached uncle status for real. I'm out of shape, bro. I'm out of shape. No, I did say, and I'm lying about the tattoo translations that I made it all up, and that I hope no one would fact check me. The thing. Yeah, I tend not to like get too much into translations either, because you really have to be exact. I saw some people challenging me on the name Hugin as well. It's like, it doesn't mean mind. I made sure to include thought and mind, and that still wasn't enough, you know. You need help with cardio? I can help with that. How are you gonna help me with that, Daniel? How are you gonna help me with that? I burped. My bad. 1 death equals 5 push-up is coming. Yeah, we gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it back. We'll do it. I haven't done God of War 2 on the hardest difficulty yet. Okay, we can try that. I heard it's super easy, so we can try and do that game. If anything, we'll start with God of War 1. But as I was saying, I keep getting interrupted by myself. What I was saying is that I think God of War fans need to get over the idea of sagas, how we see them, okay? Because we've only seen Kratos in Greece and then Kratos in the Norse ones, right? But that's only because, like, the stories that they told in these sagas make sense for it to be, like, contained to one pantheon, right? I don't understand how they're going to make 3 games, assuming that it's not even a prequel, okay? Assuming that it's a sequel, as many seem to think. I don't know how they're going to get 3 games out of Egypt. I just don't understand it, you know? And I don't think in Egyptian mythology there's a story that has like an end like Ragnarok does, for example. That's why I'm always gonna be really sad to what Santa Monica did with the Norse saga, because it's such a like nice linear story that has such a cool ending to it that it's perfect for the God of War universe, and they kind of wasted it. They kind of let it go to waste, you know, because in Egypt you don't really have that. It's just like stories that I don't think it has like an end, right? Am I wrong in that? I haven't really looked too much into Egyptian mythology, but I get the sense that it doesn't have that like end story that the Norse saga does, you know. So it made sense for Santa Monica to make originally 3 games in the Norse saga, right? But in Egypt, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what they're gonna do, you know. Hogwarts Legacy was the fastest selling game in 2023, but the game for me was bland, boring, and lost its novelty very quickly. So yeah, sales don't equate quality. Yeah, I hate it when people in the comments, like they say that I'm just like bad-mouthing God of War Ragnarok in the Norse Saga, and they're like, this guy can cry all about it, like it's still sold very well. Like they point to sales, and they also point to reviews. Reviews by IGN. And all of these people who are paid shills, like, are you serious, bro? Trust the gamers, bro. I'm not saying trust me, but trust if you watch regular reviews, you will see that no one is like glazing up this game as much as IGN or all of the other like gaming medias were, you know. So they always quote reviews and sales, and like those things do not equate quality. It just doesn't, bro. It just doesn't. Nah, God of War 2 is easy for real. Probably for Cesty. Not for me, though. Not for me. You don't need the end of the world to finish a game. Maybe a god or something like that. No, you can still do it. But I don't understand how Santa Monica is going to get 3 games out of Egypt. Like, it really... And Santa Monica is in a very interesting position right now. Because... story-wise... it just makes way more sense for it to be following Atreus. Like how the story is written, it makes a lot of sense for it to be the next game, for it to be Atreus, right? And I just don't know if they'll do that. I don't know if they'll do that. They kind of fumbled Atreus as a character in this game as well. And no one's that interested in playing as him, you know? I think if you make Odin kind of a villain or like a character in it, I think that could make the Atreus game really interesting. But are they going to? I have no idea. Drew Kennedy, thank you so much, bro. Welcome. Oh god, not the Atreus game. It's gonna happen. I think if Santa Monica is gonna stick to what they wrote in the story, they need to make the Atreus game. They just need to. I think, is it here? Let me see what's in here, huh? There we go. It makes you appreciate 2018 story and pacing even more now, doesn't it? This game? It was almost like trusting a stranger giving ghetto health tips from a Facebook than trusting your doctor. I'm guessing the IGN and stuff like that. Yeah, people attribute to bad writing things that are perfectly explained by the lore the games themselves presented. How so? That would make the Atreus game interesting, though, so I would be down. Yeah, I didn't really get into in the video, but I think it definitely would work. Oh, there's one of those Helheim portal things. The thing that I would like about Odin coming back in the Atreus game is the fact that you get to explore that part in the mythology that's not really explored in the mythology, that blood pact that Odin and Loki have. I think that would be cool. Like, have a connection between them or something. And just keep bringing Odin back. Odin is already an interesting character, He just needs to come back, I feel like. I love how you read my comment and ignore it completely. Which one did I read, bro? Which one did I read and ignored? Sometimes, Flasher, I'm gonna be honest with you, sometimes I don't understand what you're saying. What did you say? Yeah, it makes you appreciate 2018 stories and pacing even more now, doesn't it? You're talking about, like, Ragnarok, how, like, it makes me appreciate 2018's story and pacing? Yeah, it does, yeah. But 2018 had issues as well. I think pacing-wise it's definitely better, but I think Norse Saga-wise it's kind of, it was a step back, you know. I know it's a very unpopular opinion to have in the God of War fan base, but I don't care, bro. I don't care. In a way, I'm kind of tired of, like, trying to explain myself, because I think people just don't want to listen to what I have to say. Like, the people who don't like my opinion just don't care about it, and that's fine. But they have this opinion that I hate everything about God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018, which is not true. But that's kind of what they take. I mean, there's some things I don't like. 2018's pacing was also ass, though. Low-key want to see wait. I low-key want to see Loki, not Atreus. Yeah. That's why the next game has to be Norse / Egypt game. There's so much unanswered questions from the Norse Saga. Do not go and answer. And Santa Monica isn't dumb enough to just completely ignore it. And look, the thing that I keep thinking about is, like, the length that these games take to make. If we are correct, I mean, if I am correct, and assuming that the next game is going to be an open world game, and that's going to be the next formula going forward, bro, we are going to be in the trenches even longer then, because an open world game, if done properly, takes even longer to make. I'm not saying it has to be like a GTA length game, like super detailed and shit, but they still take a lot of time. If you don't, that is if you don't want to do an Assassin's Creed like bloated Ubi slop crap, you know. They still take a lot of time to make. So what I'm saying is, like, these games already take super long to make. How many games are there in the series? Like, what is Santa Monica really planning here? I love how Kuba doesn't read my comment and doesn't ignore it. I'm sorry, Hassan, bro. I'm sorry. I have to, even like after I'm done with the stream, I have to let you guys just speak so I can make sure and read everyone's comment, because I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear, man. I'm kind of playing and I just don't see everyone's comment. I think it's fair not to like this game that much. It's my personal favorite in the series. Oh, it is? It's fine. See that? Oh, a second. Come on, let me do it, Chris. Let me do it. Let me do it. It's funny. Right into the wall. Bro. Oh my god, out of all of the effects, I really hate the ice, man. It's the one I hate the most, man. Yeah. Yeah, the pacing in Rag is abhorrent. I agree, but you can't deny how great the combat is. You didn't even scratch the surface of the combat yet. I think I was pretty good at one point. But again, because the game doesn't really reward me for replaying it again, I just tend to get kind of rusty on it. Whereas a game like God of War 3 is one that I can always pop in and just play for a while, you know. It's been almost 4 years since Ragnarok. Show or announce anything for real. That's what I mean, like, I know I seem like I'm very negative these days about these games, but I genuinely think that, I don't know. I want to say that Santa Monica made the wrong choice when it came to, like, some decisions in the Norse Saga. Right now, what I'm referring to is, like, the openness of these games. Like, if you just want to make, like, narrative-driven games, you gotta do them like Naughty Dog does, which is, like, more linear, you know? You can't have all this RPG shit. You can't have, like, this semi-open world stuff. Like, it just kind of clashes too much with the story. And, but I think Santa Monica did it that way because they wanted to get the mainstream audience to be like, oh yeah, this is super replayable. Look at how many builds I can make. No, you can't. It's not that good. But I think if they wanted to focus on the story, they needed to make it more streamlined. and they're not gonna do that. And by doing that, you also take less time to make these games. So you guess what I'm saying? It's like the goals that Santa Monica has are kind of fighting against themselves at points, because like they're at conflict with each other, because like they both want to do this. Santa Monica wants to be like a super deep storytelling powerhouse like Naughty Dog, but also wants to be Red Dead. And it's like well, I mean, that's kind of a bad example because Red Dead 2 has a really good story, right? But what I mean by Red Dead is like in terms of an open world and things that you can do in the world, right? It's two different types of games, you know, if you take those two different aspects, you know. And it just doesn't work. To me, it just doesn't work at all. Anyway, I wish I could show you how I play and give you some ideas of what the combat can be when you master it and break it. Well, the thing is, I do like the combat. I've always said I like the combat and the enemy design. Like, it's really good in this game. But I just don't feel like replaying it constantly, you know. We need an Angry Robot spin-off game. Oh yeah, that's gonna sell. That's the L3 R3 move. It just like makes everybody deaf. They want to be The Last of Us. They want to be The Last of Us is more fitting. Well, the relationship that Santa Monica has with Naughty Dog is very interesting. I think it was Stig Asmussen who said it while developing God of War 3 that they've always had a bit of a rivalry, like a friendly rivalry, right? There's like, all right, let's see what Naughty Dog is doing, you know? Because it's interesting, bro. Oh man, I wish I could go back in time. Did you guys watch the PlayStation E3 2009 conference? It was so good, bro. I think they closed with God of War 3. I think they either opened with God of War 3 or close with God of War 3, or open with Uncharted 2, or close with Uncharted 2. It's like, oh, I love those games so much, bro. I love those two games. Like, they're both like super action games. But Naughty Dog, of course, it was more focused on the story back then already, right? But God of War 3, oh man, that God of War 3 demo was so good, man. I was 6 at the time, Kuba. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you missed out on peak, bro. That was that's when life was good, objectively. Anyway, an open world God of War game like older AC games, especially AC3, would be pretty good. They're open world, but still linear enough to tell a good story. Yeah, I don't know how they'll do it. I just have a feeling that that's what they're gonna do. You know, I have a strong suspicion. Anyway, can someone tell me how to do the rock glitch? I think you have to get these arrows right and shoot at him and throw the axe.
We're not dressed properly.
We're fine.
Bro, the 2016 God of War opening will always be the moment for me.
Rock certainly
Being my first E3. I just generally, yeah, I agree. I do remember being hyped about the God of War 2018. That E3 demo was like mind blowing on how different it was. Little did we know. But it was mind blowing. But I just overall just miss E3. Like, the gaming industry right now, it feels like it is struggling a little bit in generating excitement in the AAA space. Okay, you gonna take a Benadryl or? Yeah, I took one just now. Okay, good night, honey. I'll try to be quiet. Yeah. I don't know if they patched it though. Yeah, arrows and then the axe, and throw the axe at him. Yeah, okay, hold on, let me see.
There they are, brother.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
surely
I gotta
he'll
do it from
be
here,
along.
right?
It's his brother.
Let's hope so. Loss can do things to a man. You made it.
I can't.
We can begin.
Maybe not yet. It's not letting me. Do I have to be at a specific part? God damn it. I can't get him. Try going back on the boat. Okay, you have to... Oh, you have to keep Freya away. Okay, hold on. Let me start again. Oh, hey, Irfan. What's up, bro? No, Freya, get back! Let me start from here. Let me go here. You ruined it? Well, hold on, Flasher. Hold on. I forgot how to do it exactly. Undeniably Norse Norse. I mean Morse. Okay, good. Yeah. Morse has shown us some excellent stuff. It made me like this game even more. Sorry. These things will have to be true. If it's like you said, we're not seeing everything yet. Just some shadows.
I should have changed.
We're
Some morning guard.
in Plato's cave
We're
right
not
now, bro. All we
dressed
see is shadows.
We're fine. The dwarves don't typically require formal wear at funerals.
Brock certainly would not.
Perhaps.
Still, now you've got me thinking of what I might look like with some jewellery around my neck stump. Maybe some gold woven into my beard. That'd be quite fetching, eh?
Okay.
Thanks for trying.
Come on, Freya. She's not doing it. Okay, hold on. No, I think they patched it. Why did they patch that? They patched it, man. Hopefully that gets him. You think it's enough? Don't shoot the body. I think it's weird, right? I mean, I think it's good. No, 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 Freya! God damn it, bro. I want to do this. I want to do this. This fucking thing, man. I really hope they didn't patch it. I'm all for like funny glitches that just are kind of like that. I think that's kind of hilarious, you know. Skill issue. Shut up, Adam. Adam. You let us down. I always do, man. It's weird that Reyes didn't attend the funeral. I think it just didn't fit because I mean he did have to leave, you know. But because I'm guessing they wanted both endings. They wanted the Brock ending, and they also wanted him saying goodbye to Kratos and Atreus. I mean, him saying goodbye to Kratos, right?
Now you've got me thinking of what I might look like with some jewellery
Be
around
better.
my neck stump. Maybe some gold woven into my beard. That'd be quite fetching, eh?
Okay.
Thanks for trying.
All right. Come on, Freya. Does it have to be like a heavy attack, or can it just be... We got him, boys. I'm glad they didn't patch it, man. I'm glad it's fine. How you doing, Brock? Got all your soul bits back? I wish I could talk with him, though. It's awesome, bro. This is... I'm glad they kept it in. This is hilarious, bro. Here, you know what? We're gonna take... Can we take him with him? Can we take him? No! Oh no, I've made him disappear. Taking a little nappy, Brock? Bro faked his death, yeah. Just taking a little nappy. Here, let's look for Sindri. Let's look for him. If you can just hold on for a little bit. All we have to do is go to Tyr's temple and he might still be there. Come on, Brock. Come on, Brock. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, let's do it again. Imagine Sindri seeing this. He's like giving Brock a little ride on the ferry. Wait, the axe contained a soul. What that? Okay, come on, Drew. No. No, that's nothing. The whole Fae being inside Kratos' yeah, the whole Fae soul being inside Kratos' axe is something that might have been a thing, because I don't think the guy was lying. It seems like a weird lie that could have easily been disproven by PlayStation, by Santa Monica, and they never did. Okay, let's see what happens.
There they are, brother.
Oh, come on, surely he'll be along. It's his brother.
Let's hope so. Loss can do things to a man. You made it. We can begin.
Get in position, Brock. He returned from the Lake of Souls. It is one of the funniest glitches. I'm really glad they didn't patch it. That is quite funny to have in the game. Good, you made it. Sindri was bugged here? Oh, he was? How so? I passed through him? For real? Is he supposed to be walking there? I think he is, right? Yeah, he's definitely supposed to be there. I glitched him, bro. I glitched Sindri. I ruined this cutscene, you guys. I ruined it.
I love you, Buck.
Wait. I'm guessing that's Sindri's hand. Like, I saw something move just there. I really messed this up. Whoa, what a cinematic shot. Yeah, his finger twitched, yeah. I don't know if it was Brock's or Sindri's, though. This is so awkward, man. Like, dude, he's not here. I still hope they keep this glitch in. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny, man. Someone is crying. It's Sindri, bro. It's Sindri. He's looking at Freya's booty.
Sindri. Brock was.
What's up with the cysty fingers there? Look at Raib's. I have messed up this cutscene entirely, bro. He is tweaking. Everyone is broken. He looks like one of the puppets from Liza P, bro. I revived Brock as a glitch, and now Sindri's just a floating torch. You missed it. Like this whole, everyone is glitchier. Like Raib was like, like doing this exorcist crap, you know.
What are you staring at?
Huh? Well, Sindri just left, but he was supposed to leave. It's pretty funny. You can go back and watch it. Like, yeah, like I just glitched the entire cutscene.
What did you do?
So
how did you have it?
Yeah, so when you go, this is like the true ending of the game where you do the Brock's funeral, right? When you go into the area, Brock is lying down. If you shoot a specific arrow that propagates an element, like an ice element, you can shoot an arrow and then throw the axe, and you freeze Brock, and he comes back to life as a glitch, and he's just walking around, right? And then if you go into the cutscene, apparently
showing up to my own funeral.
Yeah, and if you go into the cutscene like glitch like that, the whole thing is broken. Sindri, it stays like off screen, like it's just nothing. Like all you see is the torch.
If the guy's alive.
Yeah. Exactly.
Funeral's off now.
Cuba, this is a short moment. I glitched it completely, bro. I only wanted to do the Brock glitch, but I got way more that I bargained for, man. You broke the Matrix, or is still trapped in a dream under the Fury's custodies? You know what's funny, Brock? You know what's funny, Morse? I had this idea that if they wanted to, if Santa Monica for whatever reason, okay, if it ever comes to happen, they completely mess up this series. Like they make the Concord of the Atreus game. They make Concord 3 with the Atreus game somehow, right? They completely ruin it, and again, this is very unlikely, right? Very unlikely to happen. If they completely ruin it, right? They do have a way to retcon the entire thing, but saying that everything that happened from the events of Chains of Olympus up until the Norse saga was all a dream. He was under Morpheus' control. Like that's it. It was all a dream. Okay.
See, then you'd have to retcon God of War 3.
Doesn't matter.
Want to retcon
that's fine.
No. See what you gotta do.
It wouldn't necessarily be a retcon because it's still happening in Kratos' mind. He's still dreaming all this shit.
See, what you gotta do is say keep God of War 3 and say everything that happens after God of War 3 is just what he sees as he's like
dying.
Out. Yeah.
He's still like on the cold Olympian floor, just and it's like I imagine I have a kid and I'm better now, but then Athena comes, I'm gonna patch you up and you're gonna give me the power of hope. Let's go.
The eagle took him.
And that's the story, man.
You don't hear me?
What?
The eagle took him there.
Oh god. Shut up.
He was on the eagle, honey.
Go. You're banished.
He's on the eagle.
I'm gonna spray water on you, okay? Curtis is high on some shrooms. I like the Morpheus theory more. Not theory, but like the Morpheus plan more. Are those two ravens? No, they have like little things on their hair. That'd be funny if they were watching this whole thing. Nah. That was some birds. But yeah, it was all a dream. And it wouldn't be that forced because there is a god of dreams that put every single Olympian god under their spell, bro. Just kind of force it a little bit, you know? And then you got the perfect retcon, you know? Cope is what makes us strong. Yeah. We do not need another it was a dream. No, I was... I'm guessing you said, I wish we had that for having the experience Concord. Concord wasn't a dream, bro. It was a nightmare. I really want to see what PlayStation does with this Horizon game, bro. I'm hoping that now, since they announced the Horizon game, look, I'm not here to give you guys hope with a side of copium, okay? But I'm hoping that originally, where's the thing? Where's the ferry? Is it there? I lost the ferry. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's there. But I'm hoping now that originally PlayStation was going to announce this Horizon multiplayer game at the State of Play, and they're like, nah, let's not do that. We don't want a high guard situation where we hyped it up and people just made fun of it. I'm hoping that made a space in the State of Play for hopefully a God of War game. But look, knowing our luck, God of War's not gonna be there. It's not gonna be there. For all you know, this is going to be the longest period we've ever had to experience without a new God of War announcement. It's insane to think about it. Like, every time I think about that, it's insane, bro. 8 years of the Norse saga, we've only had 2 games. 8 years in the Greek saga, and we had 6. This has been... If a new God of War game doesn't get announced in February, this would have been longer than the time we had to wait in between God of War Ascension and God of War 2018. The reimagining of this series, bro. Something has gone wrong here. Something has gone really bad, okay? Like, this is not normal. Games should not be taking this long to make. When is the State of Play again? We don't know. It is rumored to be on the week of the 12th. That's all we know for now. But it's very likely that it will happen because PlayStation always does one on February. So I think it will happen. It's just a matter of when it will happen. Let's go to Vanaheim. Let's go and do the crater. Where the hell is the camp? Freyr's camp. Here. I'm guessing this is the close. I can't tell. Maybe this one. Let me try this one. I expect nothing for the State of Play. You're doing good. You do good for that, you know.
To Vanaheim, then.
Sounded like Lady Sif.
I'm glad Geoff Keighley killed Highguard by making it the last in the show. Now every dev will think twice before showing their games on the award show. Yeah, it did show an interesting thing that it's because I think what we're seeing is like an erosion of the old guard, and no pun intended, the old guard in the video game industry. That is the game side, the gaming media. You know, those people used to have power. We used to put a lot of like value into what they said about games, but it's pretty much been confirmed that these people are just paid shells. Like they'll say anything good about a game even though it's not good. Like you guys saw how much they were like, oh yeah, Highguard is amazing, bro. It's gonna be the next big thing. People were too mean on it, and then people actually played it and it was horrible. It was really, I actually played it, and the funny thing is I think I have it still. Yeah, I have it here. Let me see proof how much I played. I got 3 trophies. Well, I can just tell you that I play a match, and that's all I needed. To be fair, I'm not the target audience. I don't really like multiplayer games that much. How the hell do I get to Freyr's thing? Look at this map. Look at this map, bro. You can't tell me that they couldn't have done a better job of this map. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Where is the camp? Oh, it's there. Okay. But still, look at this clusterfuck. All right, whatever. What I was saying is like I play a match in Highguard, and that was all I did. And the thing is, I did like the shooting, and I kind of like the horse mechanics as well. I didn't like anything else. I didn't like anything else. But if they had made it more of a traditional like team deathmatch game, I probably would have played it. I'm someone when it comes to multiplayer games that I like simple stuff. Even in single player games, I like things that are neat. You know, like more streamlined, right? I don't like the whole planting the bomb or capture the flag. I just want to have like a counter, be like, okay, I want to kill more enemies than you, and I win. You know, I kind of like that. So if they had done that, I probably would have played it. You know, but the point is like the old guard in the gaming industry is just eroding right now. These gaming sites are just fighting for their lives because people know that they're full of crap now. No one should listen to them, right? And they think that they can change the narrative with their words. And I was like, guys, there's YouTubers now. There's people who are independent that can tell you this game is bad. You know, this game is just bad. They don't have to have sponsors per se. A lot of YouTubers do, right? But they don't need that. They still at least have the ad revenue. You know. Weren't we going to Alfheim? Yes. Thank you. Let's go to Alfheim. What were we doing again? What happens? What happens when we go to Alfheim? We're doing Thrud's hammer thing, right? If I do the same thing, she just walks without the hammer, right? I'm surprised a lot of people haven't made a big deal about the map. I don't get it either, bro. I don't get it either. It's one of those things that I don't understand. This is one of those things that they needed to fix. Like, the map wasn't as bad in 2018. At least I don't remember it being as bad. I'm guessing it's like there's just a lot more things going on here. Like, I don't like these. I guess I don't like how the items kind of are like 3D, like they're hovering over and they're covering like the path that I'm supposed to take. And it's also not very clear where I'm supposed to walk. I'm guessing like the lighter areas and the water for the boats. But it for example, here, let's look at here. Right here, I don't know if there's gonna be a path for me to walk there. I can't tell because it's not just it's not clear. It's one of the reasons why I hate Vanaheim so much, you know. The compass is broken too. I hate the compass, man. I hate that fucking shit so much. Yeah, the overlapping is disgusting. I'm glad we can agree on that shit. That's what I mean. I don't know, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it with I'm not even gonna say like Norse fans. I'm just gonna say Norse fanboys. I like to make a difference. I'm going to Alfheim, right? Alfheim, there we go. Yeah, yeah, you shouldn't need a text to know where things are. There's a lack of visual clarity that I feel like games should start thinking about right now. That's
What
one
makes you
thing
think
that
that's an option?
They've used it, haven't they?
it's one thing that the game that I want to play called Kieran, the climbing game, has.
Sorry to say.
I, for the
but
most
there are
part,
still
like
plenty of
hate
elves out
going
in the
into
barrens
menus, bro.
eager for fun.
I hate this. Like this, especially this, all this crap. This is like, I still don't know how to maneuver my way through this thing. I find it to be so messy. There's so many tabs. Like there's got a way of simplifying this thing, right? And in Kieran, you don't really have a menu. You have a backpack, and you can see every single item. That's just even though it's tiny, like the art style does most of the legwork in making it readable. And it's like, oh, that's my chocolate bar right there. Oh, it's so clear. In another game I praise for like its visual clarity, it's Dead Space. Dead Space 1 is such a beautiful game, and it's one of those things that developers need to start thinking about. Good video game storytelling, good video game like art styles, like it's things that improve the experience of it as a game. You can't just be like, okay, let's do the storytelling of a movie, you know? You can't do that, you know? And Dead Space, when it comes to visual clarity, it is so nice, bro. Everything, like the HUD itself is part of the game. It is so visually appealing, bro. It's amazing. It's a masterclass in visual clarity. I'm gonna stop saying visual clarity.
Most of the larger beasts of Alfheim have long been dead.
Anyway, did I see Crimson Desert? Crimson Desert is a game that I'm gonna have to wait to see. And again, it's open world game. It's an open world game. I don't really care about those games that much, but I might play it if I hear good enough things about it. I might play it. Where the hell is it? I think it's. I'm going the wrong way, maybe.
But I can't fault him for wanting to protect.
Is it here? The fuck?
His family, even at the cost of plunging.
I'm guessing I have to break through here. What did that do? Oh! Of course. Of course, I forgot to look at the painting on the wall. Look. And this is gonna be like a theme of this live stream today. I'm sorry, I'm gonna end it complaining about God of War Ragnarok, you guys. Hold on a second. God of War 2. Okay. This is a really bad image. Man. Hold on a second. I can't find a single good image right now. Alright. You're just gonna have to take my word on it, okay? You're just gonna have to take my word on it. We're talking about visual clarity right now. I think this is something that modern PlayStation games are bad at. Oh, hold on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? We're doing the, we gotta, what do we do? What are we doing? I forgot what I'm doing. I got turned around again. Pink arrows, then the axe. It's kind of hard to do because the moment I step up there,
it lies out in the desert.
Wonder what it could be. Most of the larger beasts of Alfheim have long been dead.
this is one thing that that God of War Ragnarok does that's pretty cool. That you have different dialogue for whoever your companion AI is. So he's like, Atreus said that he heard. That's kind of cool because Atreus is not here, you know. Okay, so we have to go up there and then throw the sigils, right?
Even at the cost of plunging this realm back into war.
Hold on. So, do I shoot at her or the hammer? Like, does it matter? I'm guessing I'm gonna cover my bases and do both. Freya? There she is. Don't walk. Don't walk. Stay. Good girl. Okay, here we go. She's not doing it. She's not doing it. She's not shooting the arrows anymore. Maybe this was patched? I don't know. You have to be closer to her.
Wait a bloody moment. Is that?
Thor's hammer. And his daughter.
I'll make you proud, Dad.
Nope. I messed it up. That's okay. Oh, I thought it would look cooler. Damn it! She's still there. Yeah. Thrud's Thor. Thrud, you dropped the hammer, girl. I'll make you proud. Loses the hammer. I know that's just like a glitch. Don't worry about it. I know. Okay. You have to shoot the arrows close to her. Well, I tried, but Freya wasn't shooting at all, you know. What was your real reason for not playing Expedition 33 DLC? Like, was it because the game was overpraised, or you just didn't vibe with it anymore? I don't know. I really don't know. It's more like, oh man, look at it. I had never seen that. Look at that Alpine bunny. Look at that Alpine bunny. This is what I'm talking about. So I'll get back to the whole Expedition 33 thing. This is what I'm talking about when it's very suspicious when there's a raven in Ironwood. It's either suspicious or really stupid of someone in the team to do it, because Ragnarok has like the most extensive like creatures in the world that are not really interactable. They're just like, yeah, this is what bunnies look in Alfheim, okay? And every realm has like their own birds and their own animals. Yet you see a raven in Ironwood. I was like, what do you? If this is a mistake, this is a really dumb mistake, you know? It's a really dumb mistake. It's like, you guys have so many animals that you could have reused as assets, right? So it really makes me wonder, like, did Odin make it into Ironwood somehow? You know? What was I saying? Expedition 33? I liked my run of Expedition 33, the first one. But I got that same vibe with a game like, let's say, Witcher 3. Whereas, like, I liked the first playthrough, but man, it's really hard to play again. I just don't feel like it, you know? And I started to play Expedition 33 again. And I just couldn't get really into it again. It's not a game that's replayable in my opinion. And I waited so long to play the DLC that I kind of lost interest again. It's weird because I liked the first playthrough of it. I don't know, I just can't get myself into it again. It's like I have to make a leap of faith and be like, Kuba, you like this game, you're gonna like this one too, just go for it. But like, I don't feel like it. It's that whole thing. It's like, it's turn-based. Like, I've gone through this already. I've gone through this arc, but I've gone back to like, I don't want to do it again, you know? Yeah, don't talk bad about my beautiful Witcher 3. I'm making sure I don't see Hassan anywhere, because I want to make sure I read his comment too. I felt bad when he said that I didn't read his comment. I don't see him here anymore. Anyway, oh, now go into the desert to do Freyr's statue. Yeah, we can. We can do that, but I have to do the hop fast, don't I?
In the desert.
Well, sure. Might not look like it, but there's loads of life out there. Just gotta know where to look.
And where would that be?
No idea. Best of luck, though.
Thanks, Linda.
You need it? I got it.
You need it? I got it. Oh, wait. There we go.
Oh, heading up already? Got time to chat?
No. Okay, so... Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I really don't. Because it's the Hafkufas and I hate those side quests, man. It's one of the least liked ones for me, you know? Hey. Am I being too loud?
Did you drink your lemonade?
Yeah. It was my lemonade. I'm sorry, honey. I got thirsty last night.
Yeah, you did.
Honey, why are you mad? It was my lemonade.
No,
Oh, I got thirsty last night? Yeah, you did.
No, it's just, I was like...
I'm really sorry, honey. Why don't you have a spindrift or something? You shouldn't be having sugar now. You're about to go to sleep. Lemonade. A lemonade.
Lemonade. Paul?
Full of tart and sugar.
Exactly. And the chicken strips.
I'm honey, drink of Spindrift or something. I don't know what to tell you.
This is very upsetting, honey.
I can make you a
How dare
lemonade.
you drink your own drink without asking me?
This is what being married is like, you guys. How dare you drink your own drink,
I'm
Tico?
gonna be going into work with 4 hours of sleep.
Well, get to it then. Just go to sleep.
I want my lemonade.
Honey, look, I from here on bow? Yeah. We're never gonna have breakfast during work days, and we're never gonna have lunch.
It was lunch.
We're never gonna do this stuff. You keep doing this. You keep doing this, and you're never able to sleep. Anyway, someone said to look up the Lunda actress. I can just go to the statue. I can, but I won't be able to see it. Let me look up Lunda's actress. Hold on. Milana Weintraub? Why am I looking her up? Do you have a crush, Luke? Is that it? You have a crush? Oh, I think Luke has a crush. I think that's why Luke wanted me to look up the actress. Is this it, Luke? Is this what you were looking for? Is this why you wanted me to look up at Lunda's actress? Is that it? Is this it? People will be horrified. Why? Bro. You guys are so thirsty, man. I'll be honest, I did not expect Lunda's voice to be coming out of her. I guess that's a testament to how good of a voice actor she is, you know? Well, hot damn, Kratos! Welcome to Vanaheim. Like, what the hell are you doing here, Lunda? Yeah, but don't upset Kona. That's your whole staff. Hey, I was speaking on behalf of the audience. They're the ones who wanted me to look up Lunda's actress, you know?
I've never seen such obedience in Kuba.
Okay, sorry, I'm okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Hassan. I didn't see it.
Regardless, it should make desert travel downright pleasant. Were it not for a brutal sandstorm.
By the way, Eric Williams in a GameSpot interview said, "What is Atreus without his father? Does he become Loki from the myth?" Which is something that lines up with what you talked about with Atreus came. The thing about him saying that, I don't remember him saying that for one thing. I'm not saying you're lying. The thing about him saying that is that the whole ending of Atreus with Kratos is that, you know, I take a piece of you and you take a piece of me when we say goodbye, you know? But I do think they gotta make Atreus interesting, bro. They gotta make him interesting.
Any particular direction to find your wounded animal?
Your wounded animal?
Or are we just enjoying the weather?
How do you hope to find anything in all this?
Perhaps we find a cave first to catch our bearings?
What happened? It was freezing downstairs?
Perhaps the injured animal is
I'm sorry, honey.
Whatever's inside is kicking up quite a bit of sand.
How do we reach it?
There's caves and tunnels aplenty out here. Let's find one and see where it takes us.
I don't want to do Alfheim, bro. I don't want to do Alfheim. Look at this shit.
Is the end game?
Yeah, I'm doing the side quest now. Oh my god.
Look how lovely and open and empty it is.
It's so empty that they just had to hide it with a sandstorm. So it's just, yeah, go and clear. Yeah, go and clear out the sandstorm so you can't see. And
is that not like a winter storm?
no, we're in Alfheim now. It's just.
Why is it blue?
I don't know. Why is Ragnarok pink? I have no idea.
Yeah, the color in this isn't the best.
Where is it?
It wasn't that hard, and when we use 2018's images, but whenever you give me a thumbnail, like a Ragnarok image, I have to do so many color corrections, it's insane. Like there's no, like the shading's all off, the color's always all off.
You think so?
Oh yeah, every single time.
That's how I'm kind of blind. If you know that, you know, so I can't really.
There's like a filter over everything. There's not really any shadows or highlights. It's just it has some midtones and like a little bit of shadow, but everything is really flat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You might as well be speaking Chinese to me right now. I don't know what any of those words mean. Undertones? What? The statue's on the other area. What other area? Like, because I think you have to. Yeah, there's a gate here, but I have to free the first Hafkufa first to open this gate. But I'm not sure how to open the first gate. Like, I hate this. I hate this, man. If they are gonna do an open world game, man, they better like study up on how to make an interesting like open.
Have some creatures or something. There's nothing.
Like, where do I go?
Like a sandworm.
Where the hell do I go? Remember Kuba reaction to Ragnarok back then? Was that a jellyfish? Yeah, because it was weird and it was magical, and I thought it was gonna be a little bit more linear, but all that stuff ended up being just part of the open world. It's gotta be here, this thing here, right?
Look there.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Thank you, Freya.
You had to trigger the dialogue.
Jesus, man. Have I seen the Fifth Element movie? Is that the one with Bruce Willis?
Yes.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Well, yes, you have.
Aye.
Wait, is that the one with the Resident Evil girl?
Yes.
I have, but I don't remember it.
From the temple. Perhaps we'll find Atreus'
Oh,
wounded
okay.
animal down here.
Lead the way, Kratos.
I may have been doing some stuff that's why I don't remember it back then.
Yeah,
The cabbage of Olympus.
they knew what you don't have to explain.
But oh, I don't remember it being any good.
What?
I don't remember. I mean,
You don't remember it. You don't remember it at all. So you can't. Don't be saying it like
that's
that.
fair.
Don't be saying it like that.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. There's one that Bruce Willis did that is about time travel that I do want to watch. Something about monkey something. Yeah. I want to watch that one. I haven't seen that one either.
Nobody spoil it.
Why? Is it?
Nobody spoiler it.
It's got a cool plot twist.
It's not a plot twist. It's just a really good movie.
Oh.
Gold Monkey is one of those good.
Why don't we go to my cave? Not today, though. We can go to my caves and look for it.
We can go today.
Honey, you need to get some sleep. I don't know what you're doing here. To be honest. You're drinking your drink. I know. I don't need to do this.
The reason why you always have to preface when you say, "Yeah, I'd like to watch that movie," with "Please don't spoiler it. I haven't seen it."
Yeah, please don't spoil it.
Because you didn't do that in your video.
You know what's funny about the video? Yeah, as you guys know, I did something really stupid in the Odin video. I used a scene from Metal Gear. Get out of my mind, liquid. I'm like, oh, that's cool because it was recent in my memory. So, huh?
Metal Gear 2.
What did I say? Metal
Gear.
Metal Gear 2. Okay. And I used it as an example to what the theory could potentially become, right? And people started correcting me on it. And this is the part that you don't know yet, okay?
I don't want to hear it.
No, I'm not gonna tell you.
Don't spoiler anything.
Don't spoil anything about Metal Gear, please, okay?
We haven't played the game.
Yeah.
And he made a stupid joke about a scene in something that he had already seen that we had already played.
So I make the little like pin comment and be like, I made a stupid mistake by quoting Metal Gear, but people spoiled this for me. And one guy commented, I'm not gonna say the whole thing, don't worry, okay? I'm not gonna say anything. Actually, they didn't spoil because, and I'm like, well, thanks.
No,
okay.
I think, honey, they were doing it on purpose. Why did you read the comments of that?
Well, I'm gonna read the comments, you know. It's my video.
Of that pinned comment.
I have no idea.
Because they're just gonna spoiler it more.
Stupid mistake number 2. Why did I read the comments under that? I have no idea, you know. Skipping enemies, Kuba. Yeah, we're gonna speed run through this. And someone said like, you don't have to do this. Like, no. You know what?
I like his red shoes.
It's not shoes. It's just a skin. Oh no, I think it's because like I turned up the vibrancy or something, and I like how it pops. You know, like,
yeah, you should see the color of the post.
Yeah.
Monotone baloney.
Anyway, what was I saying?
About Metal Gear. He's into spoiler.
No, not
Gold
that.
Monkeys.
No, not that. Captain Amnesia. Am I right?
Speedrunning this?
Yeah. Someone said, "Oh, you can skip this part." I was like, "No. We're gonna play this. A game designer wanted me to play this, and we're gonna do it. Okay? I'm gonna make you guys suffer with me while we free the Hakufas. Okay?"
Yeah.
I don't like it either, but this is what we gotta do. I think this is one of those side quests that was better with Atreus, because I think when they're with Atreus, Atreus is like, "Oh, why are you doing this with me, Dad?" And Mimir's like, "Laddie, have you ever considered that he just wants to spend time with you?" And like, it kind of recontextualizes like the whole like story and like him not wanting to say goodbye to his son. But again, Ragnarok is coming, my boys. Can we hurry up a little bit, you know? Anyway, what were you gonna say? Sorry, I gotta read the chat. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be like a members only chat, not a Captain Kuba rants chat stream, you know?
It started out with the Overwatch, not Overwatch, the Horizon Zero.
Might as well be Overwatch, yeah.
You can't go back from that. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Are people spoiling the chat?
Yeah, they were saying something, but I'm kind of reading it.
Don't read it then. Don't read it. Stop it.
Okay, El Perso, I'm not gonna read that comment. I don't think it is a spoiler, but just in case, okay? But to spoil all of Metal Gear, Snake gets a solid Metal Gear and turns into liquid.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
I know bro is doing this so he can just hate the game even more, but I can't prove it yet. Oh shit, my bad. Turn off, Kratos, turn off. Well, okay, look, I'm pretty sure someone said that the half-Kufas are, I mean, the Freyr statues on the other side, right? And I have to get rid of this barrier, right? Is it somewhere in this area here? If it's here, we can go there. But I'm not just doing. I kind of want to see the statue. I like statues, you guys. It might be here in the question mark. What question?
Can you go back to that book?
What book?
You had a book for a split second. You had a book menu open. There was a book, a giant book. Yeah, it flips pages.
Yeah.
Can you flip a page? Why is it so slow? It's realism. Ooh.
You know, I never actually noticed that.
It's slow as fuck.
This might be like an original, like a remnant of the original idea Corey had for it to be like without a menu or stuff. It's like, oh, it's
without a menu.
Yeah, like it wasn't. He was gonna pull out the axe and put runestones like in the axe with his hand. Like that was gonna be like how the.
I know. I've seen this whole book motif done before. It's just generally it's faster.
Okay, yeah, I'm not about to complain about like the speed of the page flipping. I'm like, okay, well, something's gotta give here.
When you did it, when you flipped the page, I'm like, wow, that was pretty slow.
People think I'm harsh with the game. You have no idea with Kona, bro. You have no idea.
I think it's one of them. Okay, I'm not gonna continue. I know that people like
it says, Kona, please tell Cuba how great the relationship between Cobert and Liulu was in the movie. I'm guessing it's the Bruce Willis one. The not 12 Monkey, but the other one. The one we're talking about. Fifth Element, yeah. Is it Lilula? The Lalelula! Lalelula!
Stop saying law like 3 times.
I'm gonna keep saying la. You don't have to get the half Kufas. Okay, if we don't, I'm just gonna die and like restart again. Because I really don't. I hate this. I hate this level. I really do. Oh my god. Oh my god, Cuba can't take a single step without getting lost. That's Cuba. Let's go back. Either Kona calls a day off, or she goes to sleep. LMAO. She keeps doing this. She knows that she's gonna be really tired at work, and she's like, I'm awake.
Listen.
I'm here.
It's because most people in the chat, including Cuba, you're all men. Okay, you have the ability to fall asleep in 2 seconds. If I hear a bird outside my window, that's a different bird that was not there yesterday. I'll go like my brain will go. There's a new noise happening outside. You need to immediately wake up. You know how hard it is to go to sleep with the constant just.
Honey, that's
in the wall next door to me.
That's why you're supposed to be asleep. Oh.
Here.
Where? Okay, guys, can you tell me where? I'm guessing I see it there. Hold on, it might be there. Huh? What?
Oh, I pressed this.
You're good. Ah.
You have top chat on.
Always do.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, honey. Un beso.
Mwah.
Love you.
Love you too.
Yeah, I have the ability to fall asleep in 2 seconds. Girl, it takes me an hour and it doesn't guarantee me falling asleep. See, Hassan is another troubled sleeper here, okay? Me, I just put on a podcast on the Reformation,
No.
and I don't even listen to words of it.
No. See, he doesn't need a podcast. So no. Let's pause it.
Nothing's happening. Don't worry
Pause
about
it.
it.
This is important.
Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Fine.
Don't worry.
Okay, so I clocked him once. I timed him to see from when he like stops speaking to when he falls asleep. I clocked it at 35 seconds. 35 seconds. He was talking and he was snoring within 35 seconds.
I might have narcolepsy. Not gonna lie, because that's
See-
not normal. That's
Yeah,
way
no,
too
it's not
fast.
normal.
That's way too
That's
fast.
not normal. He was like, "Okay, time me."
One more for the tree.
And I go, Tico, you know.
35 seconds. I might have narcolepsy because that if she's right about that, that's.
If I'm right, see, that's what I'm talking about. You think I'm lying? I showed you the phone. Cause see, my phone said 43 seconds, but just because I kept it going, cause I thought you were joking. I thought you were doing that play snoring sound.
I think it's more like 3 minutes. I don't think it's 35 minutes.
It's
35 seconds. Sorry.
No. See, I showed you my phone. It said 43 seconds, and I explained, yeah, it's 43 because it was actually 35 when you started snoring. But I thought you were play snoring, and it wasn't until like you didn't stop that I realized you were actually snoring.
All right, guys. Where is Freyr's statue?
How does your brain work to make you fall asleep in under a minute?
Clear conscience, man.
He can fall asleep standing up if he's tired enough.
Oh yeah, I've done it. I gotta wait until like 4 to 5 a.m. to sleep. Otherwise, I'm just randomly wake up throughout the night. That's freaking ideal.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, and sleep.
I just turn off, man. Okay, but did Cuba just play Ironwood because that changes things? Like it made me fall asleep? No.
Okay, I'm going to sleep now.
Good night, honey. I'll try to be quiet, okay? I'll try to be quiet. Unless, if you guys want to wake up Racona, send me like $100 bill in the super chat, and I think she'll be fine with me waking her up, okay? I will scream for you, okay? I'm kidding. You don't have to do it. Luke and King Scorp sent me a lot of money the other day, so you guys rock, man. Thank you for that again, by the way.
And thank you for the new members.
Thank you for the new members too. Yeah.
Because a lot of new members are being here because of them.
Hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone new here, by the way. Where the hell are you guys?
Maybe no, they were members.
Maybe Chris 45. Yeah, maybe Chris 40. I don't remember seeing your name. I hope you're new because it's gonna make me sound really bad as I don't know my own members. Is there?
Bro's brain is empty, so he doesn't get the thoughts before falling asleep.
They're like, my life is shit. No, I just get those throughout the day, you know.
Is it a good trade-off? Is it?
Is it? Yeah.
All right, I'm going now. Good night.
Love you, honey. Yeah, I'm a new one. Hey, Chris, welcome, bro. Good to have you here. Cuba, I double dog dare you to do a Spartan Rage scream. No balls. No balls. Yeah. No, I can't do that. I don't wanna. I'm one of those people that's kind of reserved. I don't want to bother my neighbors. Okay, guys. I need you guys to focus here. Okay. I'm focused. I'm wide awake, despite what my wife may say. I'm wide awake. How do we get to Freyr's statue? I don't see it. I think I've gone around the whole thing here, and I don't see it. Because I'm pretty sure in order for me to open this door, I need to get the Hafgufas. Am I not right about that? Here, in fact, let's go back there. I wanna hear the confirmation from Freya. Oh, go to the gates and use chisel. Oh, okay. I thought I had to use the Hafgufa. Okay, that's good. That's better, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this section I only did it once and never bothered again. This is how much I dislike.
I don't see a way past this gate. Not while the storm rages.
You guys gave me hope. You guys gave me hope that Ragnarok would not be stupid in this instant. Okay? You guys let me down. You guys let me down. I have to clear the Hafgufas or whatever before getting to Freyr's statue. I'm disappointed in you guys. You guys may give me money, but I'm disappointed in you guys. You've betrayed my trust. Okay. I've only played this once. There are even chests that can be opened before clearing the storm. It's 25 seconds. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I guess we can do stuff around here because I gotta. You know what? No. You know what? Let's just jump into. I want to go straight into the crater. That's one of the few areas that I do like in this game. So let's go there. Yeah, let's go there. I'll give you some fables. What fables? What do you mean? Have you guys seen the Fable video? The announcement? Or the showcase? Search the video, please. What video? The IGN video? I will not go and die with IGN. No way. No way, Jose. No, we're just gonna go and do the crater. I don't. Again, I just. There's something very unappealing about this section of Alpine. I don't like it. I love the temple because again, it's more of a traditional God of War setting, like the architecture and just it looks beautiful. I love it.
Lady,
but this desert is just boring, bro.
We've encountered on our travels.
And you will remain
And we'll pick it up
curious.
later.
It's not my job to teach you everything, Mimir.
Look,
Can you
I
go to
was just
Sentry's house
asking.
to see Kratos ask Mimir if he taught Atreus to woo? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can do a pit stop by Sentry's house. And Cuba is becoming Cuban. You can't get it out of me, bro. You can't get the Cuban out of the Captain Cuba. All right, let's go to Sentry's house first. Yeah. No, not Sentry's house. Why not? You can start Valhalla, Cuba. That we'll probably do next week. We'll probably do Valhalla next week. Valhalla is honestly like the thing I like the most about God of War Ragnarok. I know it's a DLC and it's kind of separate from God of War Ragnarok, but it's one of those things that Santa Monica doesn't need to be commended for it. I like it. I like the more the tighter narrative to it. You know, it's just Kratos and Mimir and Freya. Like it's very minimal and it's more impactful in my opinion. It doesn't have room to get messy. You think Sindri's a part of the next God of War game? I think he's got to come back eventually. I think you can't just ignore Sindri. Lunda, shut the hell up with the fucking ball. We're not gonna go look for your stupid ball. We're not doing that. I wonder if he knows how to woo.
Mimir, did I do enough to prepare Atreus?
The lad survived bloody Ragnarok. I should think he's as prepared as anyone could be.
Doesn't know how to swim though, just saying.
To survive, yes. But to love.
Brother?
Angrboda. Does he?
Oh. Well, there were certain topics on which I suppose I may have been a touch more approachable. I did my level best to teach him the ropes.
Then you taught the boy to woo?
To be perfectly honest, brother, I taught him how I wish I'd wooed.
Look, I do appreciate the fact that Kratos didn't say, you taught him how to date. That would have been like my ex levels of dialogue. Like it's like, oh, I'll fix my things with my ex, you know. I'm really glad Kratos said woo in that instance. I like that. That's a nice touch, you know. I would have been really mad if they went like, did you teach him how to do tongue? Did you know how to take her on a date? I think the modernism in the new Fable will be off the charts. Yeah, I saw that. You know what's weird about the Fable thing? I saw it. I have never played a single Fable game, and I saw the reveal for the new one. I'm like, yeah, they're definitely ditching the. I know what Fable games look like the art style. They're ditching the more stylized look of old Fable games and going for the more modern look, and of course it's very much like you said, modernism, right? Like I can see the like the game actually looks pretty good. The game actually looks pretty good, but then I watched a video of a guy comparing like the new Fable to the older one, and it's similar to the God of War situation. I'm like, man, I haven't played the older games, but I feel like the older games are better. Did you know? This just blew my mind. Okay, did you know that in the old Fable games, okay, you can choose to make a brothel and you can hire every single prostitute in that brothel and get an STD in the game. Did you guys know that you could do that? When I heard you could do that, I'm like, oh my god, I think I like RPG games. Like, this actually sounds really fun. You know, like, this actually sounds like the level of choice that you get in the Fable games, the older ones, it's insane, bro. Sounds like Luke's dream, you know? Like, it's insane how much you can do. There's the Melissa sticker. I gotta get rid of that. That's kind of dumb. I don't know why I still have that. But I don't know why. I have a feeling that they're not gonna go too far into those elements in the new Fable game. I don't think they're gonna allow you to get an STD or open up a brothel or anything like that. They're too afraid of that kind of stuff. I don't think they would, you know. Gunnar name is pronounced Gunnar. Thanks, Luke. Yeah, original Fable games were hilarious. Yeah, I've never seen any of them, but it's pretty funny. Kiba, there's a Lunda concept art where she looks like a super Karen with a red millennial hair. I sent you on Discord. All right, let me see. Let's look this up. Let's look it up. Hold on. I'm always down for all these like bullshit character designs. Let's see. Morse. Did you recently send it? Oh, you've been busy, Morse. You keep sending stuff. I mean, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see that being a bit of a Karen hairstyle. Bam! That's Lunda for you guys. Alright, let's go back. I can get it. If I can't get an STD in GTA 6, what's the point of it? I would agree with you. I think if you're gonna do an open world game, you really have to market it as being truly open. That's where the fun comes in, you know? Sorry, I interrupted this whole conversation. Oh, okay. The conversation's done. This is horrifying. Did you teach him how to riz the huzz? Wait, what's the huzz? I know riz, but what the hell is huzz?
I wonder if Sindri will ever come back. Can this place ever feel like a home after what happened here?
I never thought I'd miss their bickering. But it's really not the same place without those two, is it?
We will maintain it until his return.
Fallen Knight, thank you for the super chat, bro. 7 days till the next God of War reveal. Bro, I'm telling you, go into it not expecting anything, man. PlayStation these days, when it comes to state of plays, well, I'm not gonna say they do nothing but disappoint, because they did finally reveal Wolverine, and that was pretty cool. But I dream, I reminisce. I remember fondly the days when PlayStation every 3 or 4 months they'd be like, guys, we're not doing a state of play because we're doing a PlayStation showcase. There's a competition out there, and we want to make sure you know why you should be with us instead of Xbox or Nintendo. And they would do like an hour and a half showcase, and just show everything they had coming up in the next 2 years, and it was glorious, man. It was glorious. These little state of plays are really disappointing. And I hope one day they go back to making. Traditional showcases. That in showcases, I would have more hope that something God of War would be there, you know. But as it is right now, I don't have hope. I don't have hope, man. I feel nothing. Exactly, bro. This is where Sindri says it's Sindering time and starts Sindering all over the place.
Back to Vanaheim?
I kind of, you know what I want? You know what I want for Sindri? I like, that is another thing that I did like about God of War Ragnarok story, how they left Sindri as a character just broken and just absolutely destroyed about his brother's death. I like that because he's gonna be more serious, I feel like, and I like more serious tones in stories, right? I want him to get a mech, bro. I want him to go into the battlefield with a mech. I know that he himself can't fight, Sorry. But he can make a really cool, like, mech-looking thing. Not huge, not like Gundam huge, right? But something that he can pilot, and it's got steam. Oh, I love that so much, bro. It seems kind of contradictory. I like stories with a more serious tone. I want Sindri to have a mech. You know, it seems kind of contradictory, but I kind of want to see him in a fight, with a crazy invention he has created. That is Sindri's edge. Sindri's not a fighter himself, you know, but he can make a really cool thing that he can, like, Hulkbuster type of thing, you know. An automaton army. I would love that shit, bro. I don't think Sindri will ever become a full-on villain. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. But he is gonna become like more of like, I don't want to help you. You guys kill Brock, and then he'll eventually kill Brock. Then he'll eventually return, but not fully to what he used to be in 2018. I don't think he's ever gonna be germophobic. Maybe not. Okay. Remember, Kuba, keep expectations low, man. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Okay, but guys, it's been so long. People criticize me because they say, oh, what was that?
You saved them, Freya.
I did nothing.
No, I did nothing. Scratching tally marks into a cell while the world ended around me. You returned to your people. You endured their hatred. You helped them become more.
Freyr and his soldiers.
They survived. They endured. But there's a reason the tide turned when the goddess Freya returned home. Your love of this place. I can feel it. Smell it in the breeze. Anyone can. That love makes you strong. Makes your people strong. That's why you won.
Thank you.
Alright. What was I saying before? Will I stream the state of play? Oh yeah, I always do. Just in case. I always do. I have fun with him. Matt says he's a fake. What the fuck is he doing? I think it's Tai Chi. It's the thing that people in China do, I'm pretty sure, right? That sounds like a yoga tutorial. I'm pretty sure it's Tai Chi.
Kratos, Freya, welcome back. Mimir.
Lady Sif. Freya. It speaks volumes seeing you here in person. The first of the Aesir to visit us in peace.
Really, Your Majesty?
It's the capacity of the Vanir's forgiveness that speaks volumes.
We know Asgard was more than Odin and his Einherjar. If they'll help us rebuild, they're more than welcome to stay.
Aesir and Vanir living together. I never thought it possible.
I imagine a severe lack of options for the Aesir helped ease things along.
Oh, Mimir. It has truly been a pleasure not listening to your prattling commentary for the last 100 winters.
Well, excuse me, milady.
100 winters?
Is that a Zelda reference? Well, excuse me. Is that a Zelda reference? That's what he says in the show, isn't it?
So Mimir bleeding at court? I think I'd rather be exiled.
Indeed. Oh, the stories I have.
Really? Do tell.
Well, everything appears to be in order here, diplomacy administered, and all's well. Let's leave these two to their planning, shall we?
Amazing banter, you guys. Amazing banter. Let's keep going.
Back to it then.
What I was saying.
Find that orb yet?
Oh my God, Lunda! Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with that orb if you don't stop talking about that. Jesus Christ! What I was saying is, people say that. People tell me it's been 4 years, bro. Let it go. You keep complaining about God. You keep talking about the same things again and again. I was like, yeah, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have a God of War centric channel, and this is literally the last thing that Santa Monica has done for 3 years. Like there hasn't been anything else, anything new to talk about. So yeah, I really hope there's an announcement so it can shift the conversation to something else, you know. But because how it is right now, bro, is like it's just nothing. It's just empty out there, you know. Bro, Tyr really couldn't stop doing the Macarena while having a serious conversation with Freya about her dead brother. What you did was amazing. You stepped up to the responsibility that your brother could not contain. You are worthy, Freya. I get what you're saying. It's like, he should have stopped. I get what you're saying, you know? I'm a ball for Lunda now. Would you be okay if they did more God of War comics? I don't know. I don't know. It would have to be like at a time, like in a time period in the series where it's not really that important, and I would still find it somewhat interesting to read about. Like, I'm pretty sure I made a video about this, but didn't Kratos say that he was part of the Trojan War as well? Like, he fought there. I'm pretty sure I made a video on it. Like, it's been so long. It's been so long that I don't even remember like a lot of the stuff in this game. Where the hell is that quest? I gotta follow the dog's tracks, right? Alfheim, Vanaheim, Conscience. Where is it? Oh, Vanaheim River Delta. Oh, way to make it clear, you guys. Way to make this fucking map clear. Where is it? These are gateways, right? I can't tell where it is. Is it here? No. Okay, let's go back to Freyr's camp. Hold on a second. Let's go back. Is this how we get to Freyr's camp? Okay, alright. Let me see. When you exit Freyr's camp, yes, but it's got 2 exits though. I think there might be one to my left now, right? Run, Kratos, come on, run. Run, bro. Why are you jogging? I think it's somewhere here. Is it not? But hold on a second. Look, I saw a chest there, so let me go and get it. Yeah, Kratos' prequel animated show about the Odyssey would be so peak. The Odyssey is just like an interesting a Greek mythology story, to some extent. You know, half history, half mythology. So I would like to see that. I'm gonna say I would like to see a game of that, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think Santa Monica is ever gonna do like a full-on 3D action game in a Greek setting again. Oh, it's a crafting component. Okay. All right then. Na festa do fin de semana sobre ela chega desean como un paso. I think that's Portuguese, right? I can understand words of it, but I can't really understand the full thing. He said, now you and your bastard will pay. You think we'll visit Greece again in God of War? I don't know. I think it's funny. I also think that Atreus almost makes sense for him to go to Greece instead of Kratos. But then again, I don't know, because I'm guessing that the whole thing with Calliope, like Santa Monica is trying to, in a way, forget that. They're like, yeah, don't worry about that, guys. We're not doing anything with that. Guys, where are the dog tracks? Where the hell is it? Like, I can't tell. I really can't tell. I could have sworn it was somewhere here. Did I miss it somehow? You just... I passed it? Oh, go to the right with the boat? I don't think that's right. Oh, I see him.
Look! Tracks from the olfactorily gifted hound. Seems we're on the right path.
There we go.
seal.
Where is she?
Must be something she needs to show us.
Very good. Anyway. Alright, go in the boat and follow the directions of the print. Yeah. Wait, are you seriously doing the dog toy quest? This is not the dog toy quest, this is the crater quest. It's the one that the dog leads us to.
Prints. Little slobberball's quite the tracker.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you.
That wisp is replicating!
Come on. I love the way the creator makes us use the day and night cycle. Well, yeah, it's one of those things that they needed to find a way of using it, right?
More of Helka's tracks. I dare say she's got as skilled a nose for hunting as you, brother.
Hers is superior. The eyes can lie. The nose cannot.
Jealous?
No.
Oh, there she is.
Helka, wait!
I think the day and night cycle could be a really cool thing if they do it in an open world setting. But again, I kind of, if they're making a next gen open world game, bro, they really gotta bring out the tech. They really gotta make it an interesting world. And can you imagine just having an item? I don't know what context he could use as in Egypt. I'm guessing it's the Egypt one. Like he has an item, and while you're walking randomly, you can turn it from day to night. Just use the PlayStation fucking 5's power and just turn it from day to night in an instant. Like just go like, and that helps you in the level in some way. Oh, that could be so cool, man. Because here it's cool, but it is kind of like, again, like it's still following that semi-linear structure, right? Where it's like, oh, you can only do it in certain parts, you know. So you end up using it kind of scriptedly. Yeah, PSX is delayed to 2030, man. I don't want to wait that long. You might have to, bro. I'm almost sure that the next God of War game is gonna be available for the PSX. They're gonna release it for both PlayStation 5 and PS6, and like there's a RAM shortage or something like that. So yeah, it might be a while. It might be a while, you know. Hear me out. Kratos returns back to Greece to find Aphrodite now as a single mom with Kratos' kid, and now he has to pay child support because he must be. Brother, you might need to drop a couple of hack silvers. You know, it's your kid, mate. Who want to? I mean, you laugh about it, but given modern writers, like they would probably do they'd probably do it as a joke. I'm not gonna say they're gonna do it in God of War, but they do like their modernisms, if you will, right? So it's I'm not gonna say that I don't. What I'm saying is like it's not fully inconceivable for one of the writers to suggest something like that. Maybe not as like a main plot point, but definitely like a side thing. I can see that. I can see that happening, you know. I need to watch a different video of doing side quests with Atreus versus Freya. You need to watch one or I need to watch it? Anyway, the PS5 hasn't even utilized its full power. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane to me that this might be the first PlayStation generation.
What do you want us to see, Helka?
The first PlayStation generation where we're not gonna have a God of War game that's exclusive to that generation. Even the PSP got 2 games, bro. So it's just kind of weird. The PS5 just promised so much, bro, and we're still kind of stuck with PlayStation 4 games if you really think about it. Like I don't know. I haven't played Ghost of Yote,
She must want us to rescue.
For the people who play Ghost of Yote, do you get the feeling that is a true that is a game that's using PlayStation 5's like super power processor or whatever they use, right? Do you get that feeling? Because I see footage of that game and it just doesn't strike me. It doesn't look bad, but it still looks very much like a PS4 game. Not on the graphic. I don't care about graphics. I care about like things that you can do with the tech that it impacts, like gameplay and the open world and stuff. You know. Matt says yes, and Hassan says Ghost of Yote isn't a next gen game. I'm pretty sure it's a PS5 exclusive only, right? It does. Yeah, to me it just looks like Ghost of Tsushima. A little bit better maybe, but I'm not seeing how they're utilizing that tech. You know. The only game that I know that actually used the powerhouse that is the PS5 is Returnal, and it's so sad that it's an underrated game. I am looking forward to Sorrows though, because I'm sure they'll do good. Yeah, I think I honestly think Returnal is the best PlayStation game they've had. They haven't had that many exclusives, right? So by default, Returnal kind of wins, you know. But again, I'm not sure if Returnal is using. And why do you think Returnal uses the power? Well, I mean, it kind of changes the world constantly, right? Because it is a roguelike. So maybe in that way, because I know that there's a point in the story that you think Celine found the transmission or something, and like she goes on to have a normal life, and then when she dies, like she returns back to, but the world is now changed, and it all happens in an instant. So maybe that's like the processor actually working. Returnal is a game that I feel bad about not finishing, because I really liked it. It's one of those games that I really enjoyed, but I just got busy. For whatever reason, I just lose interest at the end. Birger sitting there playing with fireworks.
You'd be one to mount a rescue mission.
He saved our lives.
She dies. Okay. What I said is kind of a spoiler, and I'm sorry, but don't worry, it's not the ending. I actually don't know how the story ends because I haven't finished it, so that's only a part of it. But I did kind of spoil like a big moment in the story. You know, the story at least seems very interesting, very creepy. I love it. I love the story of Returnal. I don't know why I didn't finish it. I really don't know. I feel bad.
To find Birger from up here.
The others were frightened of this place. We should be cautious.
On that note,
Dragon.
Here you go, Charlotte. Eat some food. You gotta eat your lunch. Eat your lunch.
You alright?
Yeah, it's not really a spoiler, but it's so abstract that it's not totally a spoiler.
Well,
yeah, it's just cool.
Angry. What do you suppose that means?
We are going the right way.
Wait. I know where we are.
What's vibrating?
This used to be one of the most thriving settlements in the realm.
What became of it?
I don't know. It's been lifetimes since I've been here.
Yeah, speaking of Sorrows, that is definitely the main focus of the State of Play since it releases in 2 months. Yep. Yeah, it's probably Sorrows and the Bungie game Marathon, right? Because they're still, PlayStation is still desperate to get one win in the live service space. But I don't get it. They still have Helldivers too. That one's still, that one's considered a win. I don't get it. Why don't they just stick with that? And Dragoons.
The signal. Birger's still alive.
Not for long if that dragon has its way.
It will not.
Do you see what I'm seeing?
A bolt of lightning. But frozen.
Like the one made in my fight with Thor.
But why would there be one just like it here in Vanaheim?
Oh, dragon.
Hasn't forgotten about us.
Oh, how classic.
Charlotte, not now, baby. Not now.
Incoming! Above you!
How do I get rid of him, huh? Hey, crazy! Thank you, bro. Thank you so much for the membership, the gift membership. Someone has it. Who is it? God of War speedruns and memes. There you go, bro. Make sure you give a thanks to Crazy115. Charlotte, baby, can you get down? I can't see the game. I can't see the game. How do I get rid of the dragon? Oh, there you go.
Strike and retreat tactics. Smart.
Pussy. Okay. My
Most
burger,
dragons
no!
are territorial. This one seems no different.
Kuro should have caught Freya midair and whispered, "You're right, my lady." I think Marathon will succeed due to the popularity of extraction shooters right now. And I really like the art style too. The art style is unique, I'll give him that. But how good of a... Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, crazy. Okay, I see. Crazy115 gifted a membership and then became a member himself. I'm guessing it was a mistake. Well, thank you, bro. Thank you for both the membership gift and you become a member. I appreciate it. But I don't understand like how much of an extraction shooter Marathon will be. It doesn't strike me as a Arc Raiders game. Right in the booty hole. Charlotte, it's not pet pet time.
You're on fire, Kratos. It will fire.
I don't like I don't like God of War speedruns. He talks shit about Primal. Well, can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about it. He's a paying member now. You gotta get along. You're both my kids, and I love you very much. I love you equally. Yeah. So many are really fun to fight, man. This one's really good. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, Crazy. Sorry, you don't mind if I just call you Crazy, right? Like, I don't have to go like Crazy115. Arc Raiders is literally a backpack simulator. Most of the gameplay is in the bag. I am kind of... I have this immunity to multiplayer games, or at least like I'm immune to the hype surrounding multiplayer games. That for a while, like I almost kind of want to succumb to it. Where I'm like, oh, people are talking about Arc Raiders, and it looks really fun. I see all the shorts. But then like a couple of weeks pass, and I'm like, okay, I didn't get it. People are not talking about it that much. I don't need to play it. I don't like multiplayer games. They're just not my thing. It's weird. I like multiplayer games that I can play by myself. Like, I mean, I was gonna say Battlefield, but technically you should have a squad in Battlefield. But I just play it by myself. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you for sending on the membership, man. I mean, you guys are awesome, man. Who got it? BB Coach. Thank you, bro. The short film had a bunch of story in it. What short film? Hold on, Rob. Okay, I would like to see a vision of what the Norse gods were like during the events of God of War 2 and 3. Like, how did they get the news about Greek Kratos, and how did they react? I want to know. Yeah, it is interesting that
they are a bit odd.
Thor and Odin does seem to know about, you know, Kratos' past. You know, the Ghost of Sparta shit. Yeah, I know all about that. It's like, how do they know? How do they know? You know, maybe there's like a mythology pantheon newspaper or something they're all aware of. Ooh, I'm gonna have to destroy this later. So yeah, I would like to know that as well. Like, I want to see, following the next games, I want to see more interconnections between the pantheon. See how that works exactly. The crater is good, man. I really like the crater as a level. Like, you have this dragon always like bothering you and stuff. Like, this is the type of adventure shit that I like. I'm not sure how to get rid of him though. I think you just have to avoid him for now. Let me see, where are we going? This map ain't no help. It retreats. So I have a cat here. I think you like For Honor than Kuba. Oh no, I don't like For Honor. My brother was really into it. No. I'm telling you, overall I just don't like multiplayer games. I see the cat here. I see it. Will I ever get it? I think I got it.
Left leg.
Bam.
Wait over here.
No, we're not doing that. Let's see. What's your favorite enemy in the series? Mine is the Chimera. Oh, I love the Chimera, bro. I think the Chimera might actually be my favorite character, my favorite enemy as well. Just because it's a cool mini boss type enemy that has 3 stages, and it all changes depending on what stage you're fighting. It's enemy design is beautiful, bro. I love it so much, you know. And there's other enemies in the Greek era that are just fun because you get to use them as tools, like the Cyclops in God of War 3. I love riding them around and just killing other enemies with it. I still think the Greek games are infinitely better games, you know, like in every aspect of it. But the Chimera is definitely one of them. I can't really think of one right now. Another one that might top the Chimera. From the Norse Saga, I know I like the Travelers, and I like a lot of like the big and Heriar enemies. Those are really fun to fight. The Valkyries are also really fun, but those are more like bosses, right? So there's a couple of them that I like. Is Esty still alive? I haven't seen bro in forever. I think he said he was working on a really big project. Last time I checked, but I don't know what the big project is.
Like the frozen lightning bolt in Midgard.
What the hell are we doing here? What am I supposed to be doing?
Curious.
I think I'm just randomly supposed to be exploring, right? Until like something happens. Let's see if we can go to Birger. I think we have to turn on the light or something. I mean, turn off the light. The design of enemies in the Greek saga is superior to the Norse enemies. I agree. Almost anything gameplay-wise, I think it's superior than the Greek saga. Like, yeah, that's just my opinion, you know. Everything is much more streamlined. It's simpler, but not in what people think is a dumb way. Like, there's still like really good character action games, bro. Guys, look. People tend to give the Greek saga so much crap these days, but you guys know that after the God of War came out, it completely, like, I know this is not a mark of like a sign of like good or bad, you know, game design, but after God of War came out, bro, like it completely toppled like Devil May Cry in terms of like sales and like what people were trying to do in the industry. I feel like God of War influenced the industry way more than Devil May Cry did. Like there were a lot more God of War clones than Devil May Cry ones. It was a big deal, man. Where the hell do I go, bro? I remember liking this area, but what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here?
Yeah.
Usually you have to come across the ghost so you can unlock more areas for the crater. Ugh. I want the ghost side quest.
So many lives would have been lost. Maybe there are answers there in the crater.
Perhaps.
Hey, hot stuff.
Shut up, Linda.
I need that orb.
You are not getting that orb, okay?
Thanks for grabbing that for us.
I'm gonna get some red orbs from you. That's what I'm gonna do. Fucking dumb. I know Midgard is working on every God of War media video. Yeah, he said something about the God of War novels that he read all of them. So what is it? Do you guys know what the project consists of? What is he gonna be doing? Because I know the God of War novels are involved, but I don't think he said in the post, unless I missed one of them.
I felt that one, brother.
Jeez. Oh, wait a second. Oh, these things. Okay, hold on.
Switching.
Behind you, brother.
Oh, knocked her out. Who is healing you? Okay, is that it?
Freya, you recognize these, sailor?
Vanir priestesses and priests. When the Aesir attacked, they were sorted.
Ah, this fucking thing. I should go back into the squirrel, but I really don't want to. I just would love for God of War to bring back quick time events. They're one of those things that people just hated, like from the PlayStation 2 era. I don't think they're coming back. I would like it too, but it's one of those things that it's kind of in the past. People don't care for them that much. They were very innovative at the time, but it's one of those practices that kind of grew out of favor, you know. I think it's just talking and explaining every piece of God of War. Every piece of God of War. I'm gonna have to watch it when it comes out. I don't know what you mean by that, you know. But Chronicler makes really good videos, so it's probably gonna come out good. If I ever come to America, I'll buy the Art of God of War 3 from you for $100. Need to see that Apollo concept for research. The God of War 3, the Apollo, God of War 3 art book. I mean, what's the, you can find the image in Google though. For one thing, I'm not gonna sell you. I love my art book. I'm not gonna sell it to you, but you can find that Apollo image on Google. You don't need the art book for that, you know. God of War, what is canon is Midgard's next video. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I know there are a couple things. There's a couple things in the novel that it's kind of questionable, and some stuff is flat out just wrong, you know. That's a good video idea.
That wisp. It's going to siphon away the life of that eye bag.
We will stop it.
Look.
Ah, spores, man.
There's something angry.
Huh? How do I... Oh.
There's a metal plate here with glowing runes. For what it's worth.
Ah,
oh, I see it.
Tulip spring, tulip room.
I think I see it. Fuck. Farting bubbles. I think this is it, right?
My arrows are the only way.
Did I do it? I ended so awkwardly. Last one! Alright. He's been working on it for a while. Chronicler or Ceci? Yeah, God of War 3 had great Q2Es. Moving each button to the side of the screen, matching the controller was a great idea. You could keep an eye on the action. Well, yeah, it's one of those like really good. I guess we could say like innovations when it came to quick time event. Like you said, it's more about like you can still see the action on the screen while doing the quick time event. You know. One piece of the timeline was retcon from the 2018 novelization. That's the hair. The novelization says Kratos hid the blades underneath the floor of the house 50 years ago. Lore Legends retconned it to 35. That is interesting. Why? Why would they retcon that? That seems like such a small little detail. Why would they do that? Alright. I think that... so, how am I supposed to do this thing? I'm supposed to... Let me see if the plate changed at all. I don't think it has, right? I'm supposed to be destroying these things, right? I'm confused because these things usually I can break before fighting the oh, I forgot what they're called, like the big rune enemies. Yeah, and Lauren just said that Kratos and Faye met 40 years ago. and built the hut in 35 years ago. Hey, Emperor Parallax, what's up, bro?
Another wisp. It's killing the wildebeest.
Where? Where? Tell me where.
Over here!
Where the hell is it? Bugger is like, please come help me. I'm just like walking around. I wish I knew where the wisp was. The purple thing in the map. Up there?
Look, over there.
Where? Where are you pointing? Where are you pointing?
That gazelle. It's being preyed upon by another of the wisps.
Where? Bitch, where's the wisp? Where's the wisp? The wisp is literally eating the animal. No, but I can't just hit that thing. Well, I'm looking for the thing that is spawning the wisps. That's the thing I have to kill, right? Bro, on the ground. Am I fucking blind? I must be blind. I must be blind. The animal being eaten alive. Okay, I see this thing. Is this the guy you guys are talking about?
We'll have to burn it out.
Burn it out.
Good. You scared it back to its spring.
That's all you had to do?
It'll live. But there may be more creatures in danger. We
Okay.
should look for other wisps. The plate's got another lip wound. It must be because the wisp is back in its spring.
You're eating. Good. Oh no, no arrow. Prayer hints were needed for Kuba, lol. They kinda were! They kinda were! Oh my god. So now I'm not gonna put the hints for people like me. That's shameful. That's embarrassing.
Too far gone. At least we spared it some... I see. The plate keeps the wisps locked in their springs. It's a trap.
Alright. Are we done with the side quest? What the fuck are we supposed to do? This is why I hate Ragnarok. I don't know, bro. I don't like these types of games. I just don't. Mentorrupting? There are more? Okay. Yeah, all I know is that I see like these tones just like glowing still, right? But I have to keep looking for them. Oh, there's one. You're free! Okay, there you go. We did it now. I think we gotta fight the thing now, right? Since Curtis murdered Hades, do you think the ship captain is roaming around somewhere? I have no idea. That is one of those one of the most interesting things that God of War 3 that didn't really touch upon is like the death of every god like triggers like a calamity in the world, right? But out of all of them, I figured that the biggest one would be Hades' death because he released all of the souls, right? What does that mean? What exactly does that mean for the world?
The wisps are all locked inside their springs again. It's done.
Okay. There we go.
Way to combine. We must destroy it for good.
It's vulnerable when it glows!
Nicely done! Keep on it!
Damn it!
Come on, Kratos, get up!
So Kuba having fun? I wouldn't call it that. It's okay. It's okay. Oh no, bro is
Wisps
cooked.
are
I'm
contained.
fine. I can do it.
We should return to
I'm
the
guessing I'm
imprisonment
super under level. What was the thing's level?
The wisps
Let me see.
are all locked inside their springs again. It's done.
Am I under level for this section?
They found a way to combine. We must destroy it for good.
Where's the health bar? Yeah, enemy health bars are on. He took too many hits.
It's vulnerable when it glows.
Give yourself an opening. Don't waste it. Nicely done. Keep on it.
Okay, good.
It's stunned. Alka.
Hey, two.
Attack!
Nicely done. Keep on it.
Now, attack the roof.
Nicely done. Keep on it.
I don't know. This is one of those enemies that I don't think I would. You'd think that I wouldn't like him, but I actually enjoy him quite a lot. Hold on, guys. I'll read the chat in just a sec. Oh, the dragon's back. Great.
Behind you, Kratos.
Please don't kill me. Fuck yeah. The combat slaps, man. Every time I play the game, it's like, I hate everything except the combat. Where is it? Oh no. Where the hell is it? I see it. I'm not gonna make it.
Kratos, springs, bring them down.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to stay here.
Yelfa.
Is that the last one?
Behind you, brother.
Now,
Nicely
attack.
done. Keep on it.
Oh no! Oh no! Come on. That's it, right? That's the last one, right? Kuba likes big bubbles. It's a nice big bubble. Oh, there's another one there. Damn it. Alright, bring it on. Oh no, 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 no.
You're on fire, Kratos.
Come on, Kratos.
You fucker, man. That's on me. This is top 5 enemies in the North Saga, lore and gameplay wise. I agree, bro. I like him, but I like both the lore and the design wise. God damn it, I have to do it again. Let me read the chat for a bit. Period, Kuba. Mile, period. Cuba sees big bubble. Cuba happy. It's just fun. I don't know. I like how, even though the thing itself doesn't have like a natural shape to it, the movements themselves are very readable, and you're like, oh, he's gonna do the sweep. He's gonna do that. It's just, it's fun to fight. I like it, and I hate the little bubbles because they're just like, that's all you do, right? But this one, oh, this one's cool. I love this one. One of my favorite enemies in the North Saga. You on fire, Kuba? I wish.
About that.
They found a way to combine. We must destroy it for good.
And I love how they feel on the controller, the vibration and the sound it makes. It's like you're hitting glass that's alive. That's a weird description. Like, it just feels nice to, like, it's crunchy, like it's nice, you know. Will you watch Odin and Greece? Yeah, we'll watch it. Yeah, I don't know how much we're gonna do of the crater. I might do this by myself. But we'll do the we'll watch the Odin video after all, for real this time.
It's back.
Behind you, watch out.
Stupid dragon.
Attack the springs! Hurry before it recovers!
Okay.
Right leg!
Come on. Damn it! No! I did it again, bro. I did it again. This might be the last thing I do today, but I'm still having fun. I'm gonna do this one at least, you know. Someone extinguish the flame. I can do it.
Wisps are contained.
I can do it. I need hope, you guys. I mean, I need you guys to believe in me, okay? I can do it.
It's done.
What's your opinion on the dragon fights in Ragnarok? I like him. I like him a lot. In fact, I don't know if we're gonna. Look, I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, the crater is one of those things that I genuinely love in God of War Ragnarok. It is really cool that that's pretty much where you fight all of the dragons, and they have like this huge ass enemy. Can you guys tell me where that enemy is? Does it take a while for it to get, like, I forgot what it was called, but it was like super big thing that I was in one of the trailers. I want to fight that thing because that thing is only exclusive to the crater, and I want to fight it.
We must destroy it for good.
Oh crap! This guy.
Close in! Attack!
On your knees.
Kratos, the springs! Destroy them!
Freya, move. Didn't work? Damn it! Yeah. Bro, an open world God of War game like Skyrim where dragons can just casually fly down and attack you would be so fire. Yeah, I would love it, bro. Even in this one here where the dragon just kind of plays a role in the distance, it's got like an interesting level design that I don't know why they... It's weird. It's really weird. A lot of the things you can do in the side quest, I wish you could do, like, level design wise, you could do in the main story. Like, look at the side quest with Mimir and Svartalheim with the whale. I love that thing. I love, like, bringing, like, certain parts up and you have to free it. I'm like, imagine that thing, but on a much larger scale. The prison. The prison is such a cool concept that you have to keep lowering the bar so you can keep going down. You mix in like combat with platforming. Like, meanwhile, on the main story, it's just like static. It's just flat. It's just like combat encounters after combat encounters. There's nothing interesting going on. In the crater, you have to fight these enemies while the dragon occasionally comes down and spews fire at you. Like, there's a really cool puzzle in the crater as well that you have to lure one of those big creatures into a trap so you can like it's just like, why didn't you guys do any of this in the main story? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I think the crater was made by Bluepoint. It's why it feels a bit different compared to the rest of the game. Wait, has someone said anything about that? Has that been confirmed? Because that'd be interesting. So, Kuba, want to help me with the primal theory? If Aquas was a time in human history, what do you think it could be? Oh, I don't know. Aquas? I can't really. For one thing, I'm not fully convinced of the theory yet. I don't think you've explained it fully yet. And you said that it'll be more clear when we get to later parts of the game that I'll see the similarities or something. But so far you're the one who has to prove it to me. I can't tell you like what part of human history Aquas is, because for one thing it's a water world. I can't really connect that to anything human related. Greece, because it's like an island and it's like kind of advanced. I don't know. Okay, don't do the heavy one. I've learned my lesson. Do I have to shoot him away? How do I get rid of the dragon? I'm gonna start doing the realm shift. No, come on.
Save yourself an opening. Don't waste it.
Okay, come on. I missed. Look at my very disappointing health right now. Look at this shit. There we go. God damn it. Bubbles? I'm dead.
Close in! Attack!
You punch that bubble, Kratos. You do that. Okay. Where? Okay, alright. There's one more. Right? I think there's one more. My god, where is it? Jesus Christ, man. Bro was at 0.1 health, yeah. Dude, imagine if Raggy was an open world and Freya could at random attack you during the free roam multiple times, and once you beat her, she retreats and tries again. Oh yeah, that would be sick. Kind of like a... Isn't that an enemy in Dark Souls 2? That just keeps like, chasing you or something? Look, I do think, even though I would probably still like the Greek games more, okay? Due to their linearity. I do think an open world game could be cool. You just have to commit, man. Damn it, bro. Oh my god. Bro stole my comment? Who did? Was it Luke? Anyway. There's a few of those creatures. I think they're called drakes. I think you're right, yeah. I think you're right. I want to do this. I want to first learn where all of the fucking... Shut up, Freya. I got it. I'm gonna go and get that one first. This is the last. This is the last try. Okay.
They found a way to combine. We must destroy it for good.
It's back.
I should get the parry one, but I don't think I leveled it up.
Brother, the springs! Hurry!
Behind you, incoming!
Shut up. What if I just put... Oh my god, brilliant move. Brilliant move. Hopefully it works.
Close in! Attack!
Now, attack the rune!
Give yourself an opening! Don't waste it!
Close in! Attack!
Come on, Curtis, come on. Going for the win now, bro. I'm going for the win. Oh, fuck.
Attack the springs! Hurry before it recovers!
Okay, okay, come on. Yes! We did it! Pop the bubble. Let's go. Such a good enemy, bro. I don't know why do I like Bubbles so much? I love Bubbles, man. Such a cool enemy, man.
Good. We've handled the wisp problem.
Oh, that was
They
exhilarating.
managed to escape and form that creature.
Chains only hold for so long. Eventually, those who wear them will break free, one way or another.
You can say that again, brother.
An astonishing material that captures an eternal flame and yeah, whatever. Oh man, don't forget to also lure the troll with the live bait. Yeah. What time? Oh my god, give me a sec, guys. I gotta go and do something. Give me just a minute. I gotta go check on something because depending on something, I might have to end it soon. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna be out of breath again. It's like ran up the stairs like an idiot. But yeah, I'm the one. You guys know that I'm the one who cooks here. Okay, gonna work, so I cook, and I forgot to put the chicken, like to thaw out the chicken. You know, so I have to put it in water. When your pizza rolls are done. No, we're not having pizza rolls. All right. Corey mentioned how much he doesn't like open world games that give you a gross list of mundane tasks for you to tick off. In some areas in this game, it doesn't feel like that, but in some others, it very much feels like it. You know, like getting Nidhogg's children, like that kind of thing is kind of pointless. All right, so where are we going? Where are we supposed to go?
Look, over there.
What? Where? What are you seeing, boy? What are you seeing? Huh?
Dragon. It's leaving.
I don't know. Can I just get to Birger like immediately, or do I have to go and do something else? Do I have to do these things? I had a thought that Aquas might be the Industrial Revolution, seeing how vital the machinery is to the Undines, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I would have to play more and see like if there's more similarities to it. The Industrial Revolution is usually associated, at least in modern times, with child labor and just like a lot of like business tycoons just like doing anything they want. And I'm not getting that evil vibe from Aquas. They seem more religiously inclined, based on what I've seen. All right, so I have no idea. I think Birger somewhere. I think we have to race. Oh, we gotta open the dams. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go there. Also, all the bandit camps are just meaningless and yeah. That's kind of like the Ubisoft clear the enemy camp type of shit. That's like it's boring open world design.
With my brains, Kratos' brawn, and my lady's
Wisdom, magic, ability to tolerate you for long periods of time.
I was going to say
that works.
Shut up, you two. You don't have to worry. Freya's schizophrenic. She always saying she sees something. Damn, that's harsh, man. That's harsh. Kuba skipping lore. It's the fucking ghost, man. I don't care how they lost, how they died and shit. That's dumb. I don't care about that. I see now. I see where we have to go. Yeah. Yeah, I do. When did Corey say the whole thing about like he doesn't like open world games because it feels like like you're taking off like check marks off a box? Let's go ahead and do this. I'm probably gonna play for like 1 more hour. Yeah, 5:30 should be good. And then we can watch 5:30 or 5:20.
Changing arrows.
Whip it good. Yeah, you have to fight the dragon to get to the MacBurger. Oh, MacBurger. I don't care how they hide Kuba 2026. I don't, man. He mentioned a couple times he doesn't love open world games. Well, there was an interview where he said he was playing Far Cry 3 and he's like, oh, I love it how they do the camping and something like that, right? But there's very few open world games that I genuinely enjoy, you know? And again, I do think that there are two aspects of modern God of War game that are currently at war. What the fuck? Oh. Whoa. Where'd the spear go? Santa Monica wants to be both. Like, what? What happened to my spear? What? I thought it was just a glitch. Bro, what happened to my spear? You guys seeing this? Maybe Valhalla did create a bunch of glitches like Earfem said.
You're free, little one.
What happened to my spear, bro? I'm pissed. I love the spear and now I can't use it. The spear has been put down. Its job is done, bro. Kuba fake pumpkin his throws to scare them. No, Corey spends most of his time on Luke's channel. He does. He really does. That's like his go-to. To be fair, I do like Luke's channel. We're talking about Luke Steven.
That's the mark of the Soul Eater. Yet
He's got like a very gentle voice, and like I like how he kind of talks about like gaming topics. Like he's very entertaining. He used to do reviews, but now he does more like gaming commentary, and I find his commentary to be like more fun. It's very easy content if I'm being completely honest, you know. But it's still needed, you know. Someone does need to cover the news, and I kind of like the angle that Luke takes. So it's no wonder that Corey watches him as well, you know.
Another kill.
It's a sign we're on the right trail.
There's danger ahead.
Okay.
Soul Eaters may look just like rocks, but are far more deadly.
Bro, I think my game is glitched. My spear's gone, bro. My spear's legitimately gone. Like, what happened? What in the hell happened? Also, Solom, I'm kind of between either Roman times or medieval times, but the later two levels, I'm sure. Solom is the first one, right? Yeah, try reloading the checkpoint. Maybe. What is my favorite open world game? Oh, man. I think... I haven't played the sequel yet, but I did play the first game. It's Breath of the Wild, I think. That is the first open world game that I really got lost in, just doing everything in it, just because it was really fun to do so. Just that the idea of like, it's not just open for the sake of being open, man. It's just the mechanics that are in there. For example, if it rains and you need shelter, oh, you need to like get some wood. You need to put it like make a tent or something. You need a fire. Oh, you pick up a flintstone, you put it on the ground and take the axe and you hit it and it creates a spark. It's beautiful. Or there's like grass and you need to like get higher up. You turn the grass on fire and then use the steam or whatever to go up, and like it's just like open stuff like that is just like so well designed, you know. And it has ruined open world games for me. Like after Breath of the Wild, I went back to try and play Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, Assassin's Creed, and I'm like, even GTA. It's like these are definitely like older types of open world games that they're kind of outdated. I don't like it because they're just open for the sake of being open, but the mechanics themselves don't support the openness, you know. And I hope God of War can do stuff like that similarly, you know. And even though I haven't finished it, I haven't even played a lot of it, but I really do like Elden Ring, what it did. I just don't like the fact that it's a Souls-like, you know. But I like that idea that you're just walking around and you discover this entirely new area, right? No one told you to go there. It's just pure exploration. You're just like, oh, wonder what's over there. It's an entirely different world, right? Like that's very magical. I think God of War needs to take more from Elden Ring in that aspect. I don't want it to become a Souls-like. Don't get me wrong, okay? So that's one area that I think God of War, if it becomes open world, could take inspiration from. You know, I heard that Naughty Dog is taking inspiration from that game, from Elden Ring, because it's just, yeah, design-wise, it's just beautiful. How the hell do I get up there? I'm kind of walking in circles here. Hey, I'm walking over here. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is peak game design. I love it, man. It's just Nintendo at its at its best. Just pure creativity. We can't open this from the side, can we? Also, you can skip everything in Breath of the Wild and just go straight to the final boss. Yeah. Look, exactly. No. If you're gonna do an open world game, you gotta be open. You gotta be open in everything, bro. Everything. Even like the boss fights. That's something that I might actually live stream this game. That's something that Blood of the Dawnwalker, I think is what it's called. I always forget the name. It's something that it's doing. Like, you have 30 days to complete your mission to rescue your family or something, right? But from day one, you can go and try and kill the final boss. I'm like, that's beautiful, bro. If we're gonna be doing open world games, why don't we do stuff like that more? You know, like that's just awesome. You know, put the control in the player's hands, not just make it scripted. That's what GTA and Ghost of Tsushima do. You know, it follows a very much linear story path. Where the fuck do I go? It's every time, bro. Every time. Maybe I have to make it daytime or something? I'm just walking in circles, man. I don't think... Did I go there? I think I did, but the door's locked.
Stay alert.
Wait, maybe here, maybe here.
Aye, some rocks are not like the others.
Wait, what? Ah! Fight me, bitch. Let's go.
Steel yourselves.
The door's right there, but didn't I try and go to the door already? I thought I did. I don't know if you would want an open world game like that. I still want the story to be linear. That's gonna be... Sorry, I think I got interrupted at one point by myself. I forgot what I was saying, I just didn't continue. But that's what I was saying, that God of War right now, it's with the things that it wants to accomplish with the Norse Saga, it's kind of at war with itself. It wants the narrative of a game like Naughty Dog, but it wants to be also an open world game. And that is why Naughty Dog usually doesn't do open world games, because you need that, you know, tight linear storytelling.
Maybe now life in this valley can flourish again.
What?
I hope so.
Oh, there's one on the other side, isn't there?
It will prove resilient.
How are you so sure?
Lands tend to reflect the ones who care for it most.
I heard it too.
Maybe here? Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker looks really good. Yeah, I agree, bro. I'll play Blood of the Dawnwalker based on your recommendation. Is it a Souls-like? No, it's not. No, I think it's more like Witcher. Look it up. Blood of the Dawnwalker. It's actually made by the people who made Witcher, so there's some hope. To me, it looks even better. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, so we're just gonna keep going.
Brother, the wee bastard's about to explode!
Oh, I think it's fire, right? That makes sense.
You there? A word?
You can open the door. I got completely sidetracked. My bad, guys. I can go back.
Spirit.
I was.
Blood of the Dawnwalker. I don't know. I don't like playing with a timer. Well, it's a timer that only moves forward in the main story sequences. It's not like every side quest. So you do have like time to, from what I understand, you have time to free roam, and it's cool because you play as a half a vampire creature. That during the day you have to rely on your magic skills, but during the night you have like vampire powers and you can climb on walls. Like that's so fucking cool. That sounds like such a unique open world game. Honestly, like I don't really care about open world games and RPGs, but that one legitimately sounds interesting, and I might get it day one. I don't tend to get AAA games day one these days, but I might break the rule for that one. All right, let's go to the door. I got distracted.
Now we may control the time of day.
Wait a second. There's a chest there. Oh, there we go. We can open this now. Good. There we go. Okay. Yeah, game director of Witcher 3, but I don't think it has any of the writers from CDPR. Okay, well.
The dragons return.
I mean, if the writing is the only thing you care about, then maybe it's not for you. I don't know. I'm definitely someone who just, the thing that I care the most about is like a cool premise for the game. Like what are you doing new in your game that I should pay attention to? And when the guy gets on stage and tells me that, oh yeah, there's a night and day cycle. You can play as, you have different towers depending on the time of the day. You can go and kill the final boss from day one. Like all that stuff sounds cool to me. I don't really care about the story that much. If the experience as a game is good, that's good enough for me, bro. Okay.
I have returned your scroll, Spirit.
And
Yep.
thank you.
Most OG Witcher devs went to Fool's Theory, who are working on the new Witcher 3 expansion and had a Witcher 1 remake. What is up with that? What is up with The Witcher 3 getting an expansion
Faye never drank with me, and she would not.
11 years after the game came out? What is up with that? That is weird, isn't it? Is it just me who thinks that's kind of weird? Where are they now releasing that? What is this? Oh, hell yeah. Which one's this? Aw, I like Artillery of the Ancients, though. That's such a cool name, bro. Artillery of the Ancients. Ah, love that name. But Honor of the Fallen. Honor of the Fallen, I mean, that's good, too. The Witcher 3 does a pretty good job. Thank you for the super chat. Does a good job of balancing open world with a linear story. I think it's because, like, in every single side quest, the story is also good. That's why it works. I've just summoned Flasher. Flasher loves The Witcher 3. So, he should be here anytime. Apparently, it's to set up Ciri for The Witcher 4. That kind of makes sense, yeah. But yeah, look, I remember liking my playthrough of Witcher 3 a lot, like the first one a lot. And you're right, like it does. The story is pretty good. It's really good actually for an open world game. But I have a hard time like replaying that game. And if it happens with God of War, it's gonna be the same thing. Where it's like I'm gonna like it the first time, but I'm gonna have to save a file where I do every single thing in the first file, and then occasionally replay it again. But yeah, I don't know how that'll be, you know. Yeah, I think it'll bridge into Witcher 4, which makes me think that maybe Ciri wasn't planned. Oh, I have a question, and this might be a spoiler, and I don't really care. For those of you who care about The Witcher 3 and spoilers, close your ears for a second, because I'm gonna ask something. Does Geralt die in Witcher 3? I don't remember if I finished the game, to be honest with you. Does he die, and then that's why you're playing as Ciri now? Because this whole thing with Ciri, like setting up Ciri with an expansion, it makes it seem like they weren't planning to make a Ciri game originally, but now they have to kind of scramble to like set her up as a character. Oh shit! Nice. No, not Ciri. I'm asking about Geralt. Does Geralt die? Oh, he basically retires in Blood and Wine. Okay. I never played Blood and Wine. I heard it's a really good expansion.
Nasty hit. You all right, brother?
I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh crap, he got me. He got me good. He basically retires in Blood and Wine. Geralt also doesn't die. He retires with Yennefer in Blood and Wine. Oh yeah, with Yennefer, alright. Man, Blood and Wine was so peak. Yeah, I think even Cory Barlog said that it's one of the best expansions that he's ever played, right? I should maybe play it. I might revisit Witcher. I don't know. I don't want to say that. You guys are gonna get too hyped about that. Flash is gonna come all over the keyboard, and nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that because it's an open world game, and I don't know if I would want to finish it on stream because that's gonna take forever, bro. I'm struggling playing Metal Gear right now, so Witcher 3 is just gonna take me ages to to finish. Keep my comment. Which one? Bro, against Siri, the Lady of Time and Space, being relegated to a level 1 Witcher. Oh my, she's the Lady of Time and Space. I don't know anything about Witcher lore. I don't know how powerful Ciri is, but I know the Death Hunt was looking for her or something in Witcher 3. That's me. I don't know if like they were planning from the start to make Ciri a protagonist, because this whole thing of having an expansion with her, like setting it up, it makes it seem like they're like making sure like the story is good to go for Witcher 4. Man, he gets me good with that. You fucker. I'm frozen. Oh my god, Kratos, you're moving like an old dude, man. Come on. You know what? I can freeze you too. In time. Whip you good. Time to whip you good.
Don't let him complete his spell.
Yeah, take that, Valley.
What was that about? Maybe that journal he dropped could tell us more.
I actually want to read this.
The Path of Lies.
Written by.
You know what I noticed there when I was in the Niflheim prison? There's a traveler there.
Perhaps that's who
Let me set this up. You probably know where I'm going with this, okay? During the Norn missions, the Norn mission where you're looking for the Norns, you fight a traveler, and he always stood out to me because he just looks normal. He doesn't look undead, and I just noticed that he doesn't have the glowing eyes that this one does, right? He looks more like Birger, right? And so hold on, let me see. I lost my train of thought. Captain Amnesia, bro, or whatever. So you fight a weird traveler during the mission to the Norns, right? And then you find the same character model inside Odin's prison, and you get to fight him again. And I wonder, was that Odin in disguise? Because it looks identical. It looks like the same guy. Yeah, I agree. There's just so much stuff to do in Witcher 3 to make it a good live stream game. Yeah, it would take forever. Like, I would spend a whole playthrough. I mean, a whole day streaming like a side quest, you know. I tend not to like live streaming open world games, if I'm being honest. Oh, the crystalline shards. Oh my, I forgot about the fountain, you guys. Oh man, I love the creator. I look, for those of you who like understand my opinions on God of War Ragnarok, clip this. So when everyone bitches that I don't say anything positive about God of War Ragnarok, you can quote him this. I love the creator. I really do. Like, it really is kind of like a prototype. I think Luke said this. It's a prototype for an open world game. And they're doing good so far. This whole idea of like, oh, you're collecting crystals and you go to the fountain, you throw it in and then you get cool armor. I don't care about the armor, but I care about like that sense of adventure. It's like, oh, there's this mystical fountain that you just go in there and you just get armor back. Oh, that's so cool, man. That's so cool, man. Cuba's onto something. Cuba is on something. Can you read my comment? Which one? I don't see it. Oh, it's the GTA guy. Oh, the Norns mission is very weird. Freya says, this feels like a confused memory, and it's exactly the place where Atreus is at before he goes to Asgard for the first time. I don't think it's there, though. I don't think it's there. New Kuba YouTube short? Which one? Oh, me like talking about the. I haven't done shorts in a while. I kind of stopped doing that. I mean, I could do it if you guys really want to. I could stream Witcher 3 and make a long ass streams even. Well, there you go. Blood might do it. She's damn powerful, but now she's being nerfed to become a Witcher, and it will be so funny that when you play as her, you see level 1 infant of her. They wanted to make her the protagonist, man. That gonna have to like depower them. Even Kratos, he's gotta struggle opening that chest, man. Oh yeah, look at these dragons, man. Oh hell yeah. Man. Bro, the crater slaps, man. The crater slaps.
I felt that one, brother.
Oh. Help. Oh, I forgot. I remember. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. See, what's that? What is that too much to ask, Santa Monica? Is that too much to ask? This is what God of War is to me, bro. Like this sense of adventure, this sense of epicness. Oh, there's a dragon coming. I got it. Oh, bro. I just got a God of War boner, man. This is where the shit's at, man. Oh, fuck. Oof. I'm ready.
Here it comes, behind you.
Never gets old, man. It never gets old. Yeah. Man, I forgot how fun the dragons were. I forgot how epic these fights were, man. And their sight. That's sick, man. That's sick.
Now, where's Birger?
Damn, bro. Oh.
No reason to stop now. There are other dragons in the crater. We should seek them out.
Oh, I'll fight all the dragons. I in my mind, I've always said that. Oh yeah, the crater is really good, man. It's really good. But I kind of forgot how fun it was, and it's because. I think it's because it's one of these like sections that's kind of separated from the rest of the world in God of War Ragnarok, where it's just contained, and it feels like a mini game, and it really does feel like a mini open world game. And yeah, there are some lame stuff to do, like collecting the Nidhogg creatures and the stags, and that's bullshit, you know. I hate that kind of stuff. But you also have some really good side content here. Some really good side content that it kind of just can stand on its own. And I really like it. I really like this. And if Santa Monica can take what they learned from the crater and make it into an open world game, we might be fine. Like this idea that you can randomly find like a dragon as a boss fight in the world. Oh, bro, that would be so sick, man. That would be so sick. That's the only way like an open world God of War game could work, man. Like, yeah, I would love that, you know. the Thor and Faye lore is also cool too. It is, man. It is. I do have a question for you guys because I'm enjoying the creator a lot, and I don't know if you guys want me to keep doing it. Next week we can continue on the creator and probably finish it. I don't think there should be that much stuff. If we just focus on the creator, we can probably do it, right? We can do the creator, or we can jump into Valhalla. I kind of want to do the creator, to be honest with you. I kind of want to just keep going around the creator and doing everything in it, you know? Yeah, I would love more of the creator. Yeah, I think I would too. I think I would too, yeah. Yeah, I originally, like, the plan today was to go in the creator, but I thought that I was a little bit too under-leveled for it. Let me go to Big Face. We'll end it here, for today at least. Originally the original plan today was to just be in the creator, but I didn't think I had enough, I wasn't leveled up enough, so I kind of just went and did other stuff, you know? But, I had forgotten how fun the creator is. Like, it is such a, I don't know, like, see, right now, this is what hurts me, bro. This is what hurts me about God of War Ragnarok, and I've said this multiple times. I've said this a lot of times. In the specifics aspects of it, God of War Ragnarok is a really good game. It's got an amazing combat, amazing bosses, really good, not all of them, but really good side stuff to do. Just, there's a lot of, like, cool aspects of it. The thing that kind of suffers is, like, as a whole package, you know, like the main story, I just didn't vibe with it that much, you know. But there's so many things that I like about it, you know. And I get to the crater now, and I'm remember of how good this area was, you know. And it's completely optional. That is mind-blowing to me, that this is in the game. They put this in the game. And you're like, yeah, there's enemies you haven't fought in the main game. Here, yeah. There's new puzzles. There's a whole, like, side story with Faye and Thor that you can learn about. Like, it's just cool. It's really cool, you know. And again, if they do an open world game similar to this, I think we're gonna be just fine, you know. Hey Luke, thank you so much, bro. Say the next game is an open world. Do you think free roam will have companions like Freya, or will it be Kratos, or will Kratos be alone in free roam and companions will only be in missions like most open world games? I preferred it if I was alone. I'm kind of done with the whole companion era, and maybe Mimir, just Mimir, because Mimir's the cool guy, you know, that you want to hang out with. I don't mind Mimir that much because you do need to have, like, some conversation to happen between characters. But in an open world game, and that's the thing that kind of worries me, because, like, these games are so narratively focused that I don't know how they're gonna do dialogue. I don't know, like, what you know, character arcs are gonna look like in an open world game. It's funny how the open world game is just canon in our minds now. Like, this is happening, you know. But if you're gonna do an open world game, you gotta do it right, and you gotta. Kratos has to be alone, because you're supposed to put yourself in Kratos' shoes. You become Kratos in a sense, and you're out there exploring. That's part of the magic of an open world game, in my opinion. You're the one discovering it, right? I don't care about character growth right now. I want to be the one who finds an Egyptian tomb that has never been, like, opened or something, and there's a god who's in chains and you fight him. Come on, tell me you wouldn't like that. Look me in the eyes and tell me you wouldn't like something like that for an open world game. Yeah, Ra has imprisoned me. Psych, I'm gonna kill you now. And you fight that boss and you get his weapon. Come on, man. Come on. That is the ultimate God of War experience, bro. Did you watch the video? Sorry, I'm late. It's okay, Kingscorp. Which videos? We're gonna be watching them now. I think someone said to watch the I forget what it was. Odin kills the... Not Odin? How the Norse gods react to Kratos or something like that. I think that's what you guys wanted to watch. Am I wrong about that? Mimir not knowing about the Thor and Faye fight, like he said, Thor never found Faye. Apparently, Thor did. It might be one of those things. Hold on a second. Dime, ma. Bien, ¿y tú? Mira, te puedo llamar dentro, vamos a decir, dentro de 31 horas más o menos, porque estoy streaming ahora. Sí, dale, yo voy a terminar dentro de un ratico, pero una horita más o menos, más máximo. Ok, dale, te quiero. Vamos después. Ciao. Sorry, that was my mom. Like, we usually call over the weekend, but I've been kind of busy this past weekend, so I couldn't call them. And I just told her, let me just call you like within an hour. But anyway, what's the video you guys wanted me to watch? Oh, any chance God of War Call from the Wilds. I think I've seen it already, but we can watch it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's the one where Atreus goes out and gets injured or something. There we go.
Gather round, mortals.
That's loud.
For the first time, hear the tale of young Atreus' maiden trip into the perilous Norse wilds, where malice and danger abound. Attempting to help a vulnerable creature, the boy wandered out beyond his protected woods alone. I can't tell the whole story here, can I? You'll have to step inside. Atreus awoke to find his father missing. Not that there was anything unusual about that. Tasked with retrieving their dinner, Kratos would often take leave on day-long hunts. Why it took all day, Atreus never fully understood, but he knew better than to ask. After a quick breakfast, the boy got up and headed outside to practice his archery. He drew his bow taut, let his deep breath loose, and released an arrow. It sailed far beyond his target, becoming just another stick in the woods. The boy
The thing is, Mimir doesn't really take center stage. Like, he's just kind of the narrator, right?
You have to find it later.
I think it's sped up.
Determined to hit the target this time, he grabbed another arrow and focused hard. He held the string till his arm burned and let it fly. A bullseye! Well, almost. Maybe if you looked at it from a certain angle. You know. His mother called, and though he wasn't quite done yet, Atreus put his arrows down and went inside. Every day she would teach him, mostly language and archery. Honestly, the kid was pure dead brilliant. Reading and writing on his own.
Yeah, I had it sped up because I was watching the Horizon thing, so I just kind of sped through the whole thing.
Today she gave him a lesson he was especially excited about. The creatures of the Norse wilds. Berserkers, trolls, witches, and even the undead. After answering her son's many questions, Atreus' mother sent him back out.
I mean, we can watch it, but I've seen this already. We can kind of skip to the end. To when he like goes out and gets in trouble.
The boy didn't have to go far to understand. The trail of blood didn't belong to the doe, but to the hunter, who now lay in pieces at Atreus' feet. The boy's stomach rolled as he took in the scene. He held his breath, attempting to let the nausea pass. And that's when he heard something else. Something hidden by the dark forest, mere steps away and still breathing.
There was a raven? Where?
To see two creatures from his mother's stories. Heaving, vile, undead monsters of pure rage. Draugr. Atreus' eyes grew wide as they met the empty sockets where the Draugr's eyes were supposed to be. The larger one roared, then it charged. The boy went for his quiver. He found an arrow, but lost his footing. Crashing to the ground, the Draugr rushed ever closer. The larger one plucked Atreus from the ground. The monster bellowed, spraying rotten teeth and flaps of decaying gums. Its half-tongue flailed blindly like the death throes of a headless snake. It was disgusting. In desperation, Atreus stabbed out with his arrow again and again and again, and by pure chance he connected, striking the Draugr
on the face slide. I missed it. But I agree with you guys. I think when it came to like recasting people for the show,
easy on himself either.
Oh yeah, I see it there. It could also be. I know Faye has a. In the novel, Faye has a bird. I forgot what the name was, but Faye has a bird, and I thought that Corey was also teasing something with that bird. That it was gonna come back in God of War Ragnarok or something, but it never did. This might be it. I forget what the bird was because it doesn't make sense for there to be a raven here. But I think it's a gear falcon or something like that. But what I was saying is like Mimir is like one of those not Mimir, Alistair Duncan, I get his name mixed up. He was one of the best options for recasting. I hate to say it, but I don't think Christopher Judge would have looked the part that well. Like, he's gotten kind of old as well, and like his face structure just wouldn't have looked good as Kratos in my opinion. I think they did better with Ryan Hurst, you know. It's a shame because I do like Christopher Judge's voice as Kratos, obviously, right? But on the other hand, Alistair Duncan, I forgot his name, I feel really bad. The Mimir voice actor. Bro, he sounds like Mimir because he is Mimir, and he also kind of looks like him, you know? He's perfect, man. I don't know how they're gonna do this CGI, though. I would marry Alistair. Yeah, I kind of learned that Alistair Duncan was actually like one of the extra voices in God of War Ghost of Sparta. Something crazy like that, where it's like, what? He was like one of the Spartan soldiers or something that barely gets any credit. What was the Odin video you guys wanted me to watch, though? This is it? Something like that? Can someone tell me the name of that video? I know it's like a parody video. Hey, there we are. I played in rank every God of War game. Oh, apparently I watched this. Odin in Greece, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna need the actual name of it. I don't know where that is. I don't know what the name of the video is. Yeah. I think it's canon that the three-eyed ravens are Odin's and they're everywhere in Raggy, LOL. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she had a Gear Falcon Cole, Jofi. Yeah, Jofi or Jofi. I don't know how to pronounce that name. But yeah, I thought it was such a random addition in the novel. I was like, why is this here? Why is this here but not in the game, you know? All the Norse gods after fighting Kratos. Okay, thank you.
I'll kill him! I'll kill him! I swear to God, I'll kill him! This is all his fault! This is all his fault!
The glasses. Like he's blind.
Get off of me! This is all your fault! All of it!
So, how'd it go? How the fuck do you think it went? All for that nigga Peace, and he starts Ragnarok! Like, damn, just look at us! He turned Magnet into Two-Face. Not only did he kill Baldur, but he paralyzed him from the neck down. Heimdall is dead, thank God. And Modi is, oh my.
The little band-aid.
My God. The hell happened to you?
I got stabbed in the neck.
What? No, nigga, no, your face. What happened to your face?
Oh, my face. Yeah, Dad did this to me.
Oh shit, I forgot I killed you.
Yeah, I bet. Hey, thank you for taking me away from my daughter. Prick.
Bro, you talking like you was different. How you gonna be in your child's life and they still end up fatherless?
I was planning on repairing that relationship with her, but no, you want to be a hater.
You said fuck me, and I was like, cool. So now what's the problem?
Problem is, they call you all father, yet you got sunned by a dwarf.
Hey man, have some respect for all father, you hear me? Hey, yo, buddy, listen, there's a time and a place for everything, alright? And right now is not the time to dick ride. So please shut the fuck up and go back to your corner, alright?
You know what's funny? If this like skit becomes somewhat canon of like what happens to every god who Kratos dies, like what if they all end up in one place? what if this actually becomes canon? You know, it'd be pretty funny if something like this does happen. You know, like for the end of the series, all of the big baddies return or something like that. You know.
Hey, look, we've been through a lot, okay? And plus, you talking like you went through worse. All right, I want to hear what you went through.
A few moments later.
Now, while you watching that, I really want you to ask yourself, was that racist? Because to me, it seemed racially motivated.
Bro, I'm so sorry that happened to you. So he ripped your head off just to use you as a flashlight?
Yep.
Bro, that's more disrespectful than him, to be real with you, especially since you got replaced.
Ha! I told you I was the most What do you mean replaced?
What do you mean?
You said I was replaced, even though you said he carried a head with him. What do you?
Well, yeah, but you're not Mimir. I've never seen you before.
Who the fuck is Mimir? Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, you know what? As a matter of fact, none of your weapons or abilities came over, which is actually pretty sad. For example, his hands was enough, so the naming ancestors was basically useless. So yeah, he stole your J's for like 150 to some dwarves. So he gave away my limited edition size 20 shoes to some dwarves. Okay, for $150? No, he sold them for hack silver. The fuck is hack silver? Oh my god. Wait, hold on, time out, because I'm still on the fact that my name is not Mimir. I'm the sun god.
This video came out before Valhalla. It did, yeah.
I was used as a light.
The Helios thing didn't age well.
His son can already do that.
Oh my god. What about the blades of Artemis? What about the blade of Olympus?
The blade of what?
Oh my god.
Don't feel so important now, do you?
Shut the fuck up. I spit on your face if I could see.
Every time you speak, you prove that you're a mistake.
Zeus, I know you in there.
Oh shit, it's her. Hey, Theseus, block the door, block the door. Wait, hold on. Why me? Nigga, are you questioning me right now? But just do what I say before. Son of a bitch. Wow. That's how we do? That's how we do, Zeus? Really? That's how we do? Why I'm not in here? Huh? Why wasn't I invited to the party? Huh? You can invite Athena, plotting ass, thoughting ass. It's Athena. She has to be here. She's a pioneer. As expected, you gonna defend her. But how you gonna defend the Fates, huh? Why is the Fates here? They fucked up more than me, bitch. Alright, fine, let's break it down. 1, you're part of a game that nobody really talks about or even want to mention. 2, you're that dumbass's wife. So already, you're not valid. You're not valid. And 3, you let a Kratos, who is basically on the verge of suicide, and didn't know he was a god, break out of your prison and whoop y'all ass. So we just gonna act like he's still not your son? Like he don't got your blood in his veins? Okay. Who the fuck is this bitch?
Hello. That's actually a good question. I don't see on the list.
No. She's valid? She's valid. And I lie a lot, but trust me, she's valid.
Oh, there
you're valid. Welcome in. Hey, whoa. Hey, we can't just be giving out the valid card for no reason, all right? I'm gonna need to see some proof. She's valid. What? Look, hey, she's valid. Look, this fight temporarily cured my blindness, so she got it, bro. How did you die, by the way? Because it looked like he was struggling. He beat me into submission, then he ripped my wings off. Oof, that's rough. Hey, at least he didn't use it for himself this time. Wait, he's done that before? Man, that battle must have been crazy if he had to do it today. Who's that? Don't worry about it. Hey, are we done here? Can you leave now?
Don't worry about it.
Whatever, man. Y'all a bunch of losers, man.
What?
Why the fuck is he here? My deepest apologies. I mistaken this room for the god room, but I see nothing but a bunch of tarnished.
Yeah, you don't want the smoke, bro.
Oh please. I don't want smoke with thee. I could clear out this whole room with 1 enchantment. And you talking spicy like I can't call Kratos right now. I can call him right now. Oh please, call him. I want him to be there when I win Game of the Year. Y'all forget that I had the world in the chokehold for 6 months. See you there, peasants.
I mean, he wasn't wrong. Elden Ring did win, so good video. Yeah, I can't believe I hadn't watched it yet. Yeah. Anyway, if they want a narrative-driven games, they have to have an ending planned. Oh, you're talking about what, like the series? They do. I don't know, bro. That's another thing that I know it's very unpopular. That's something David Jaffe said, that how it currently is with God of War is that you do need to have an ending, and I think most people are gonna be okay with that because you get a better story. But Kratos doesn't really become a franchise character like Spider-Man or Mario, where it's like you can make endless games of those guys, you know. But whereas if Kratos kind of maintained his personality of always killing gods, right? You could always go to a different pantheon, right? You could always but tell different stories, right? But how it is right now, I'm kind of with Earfam that there is a trajectory here. They have to come to an end of some kind, you know? So it's like, they're both have pros and cons, right? But of course, like, PlayStation fans are gonna say that the current one is better, you know? Whatever. Yeah, he wasn't wrong. Elden Ring still on my timeline, and I hate Souls-like. I need to play Elden Ring. I need to play it. I know I started playing it and I liked it, but I need to play it, you know? Watch this funny and short video, Kratos meets Thor, but they're drinking buddies. God of War parody. I think I've seen that one. What is it called? Let me see what it's called. You just said it. But they're drinking buddies. Oh, I've seen it, yeah.
Can I come in?
I have mead.
I have meat. Very good. Come.
That's amazing.
Oh, how I've missed this.
I say that I'm glad that this came out before AI. AI just cheapens everything, bro. It's the fact that he had to go through like the game's line and just like take certain like lines out of context to create this new context for the scene. Like he put in the work, and I appreciate that. These days, like anyone just change what he says, like it wouldn't be funny at all. Like it takes away like the mastery of it, you know.
Hey, kid.
That's Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
This should be entertaining.
Whoa.
Ain't that impressive?
It is big.
You're damn right.
I prefer the axe.
Get out of here.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Like this must have taken a long time to make, man.
Brother.
Yeah?
Fancy a riddle?
Sure thing.
Once spoken, instantly broken. What am I?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Exquisite.
Good time.
No! No!
Sorry.
No! No! Lucky! Brilliant!
Your father.
Why did you do
He is a
that?
fool.
What was it all for?
Yeah.
You choose to be nothing. Answer me, Loki. What's it all for? No, no, no.
How long is it?
I don't believe this. How could you do this to me, Loki?
Oh, still doing that, is he?
Wake up, son.
Are you serious?
I need to know.
Shut up!
No!
Shut up!
No!
What is it you want?
I just wanted answers.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
You don't get it.
Shut the fuck up, dumbass!
What did you call me? You just can't help yourself, can you? Nesca Elder.
Thankfully, that door there is blessed with invulnerability to all threats. Magical.
How long did it take this guy to make this, man? Like, so it just makes perfect sense, like how he's like talking and stuff. Oh, before I forget, I gotta release the rest of the people watching from Tartarus. Oh, King Scorpion said, any update on the Indiana Jones game? Oh, I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but I've definitely added it to the list. I don't know if I'm gonna play Indiana Jones before or after I do Kieran. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna do Kieran, because Kieran is kind of pushing it as an open world game. It's pretty much an open world game that's gonna take me forever. Kieran might be a game that's more enjoyable by myself, so I might just jump straight into Indiana Jones, the Golden Circle or whatever it's called, you know. So I might do that next, but I'm not, no promises, you know. Kuba, read what Dean said. What did Dean say? What did Dean say? I don't see it. Dean. Zeus. Oh, it's a video by the Psycho Selkin guy. That's the guy who predicted that Tyr was gonna be Odin in disguise, right? We can watch that one next week, because that one's kind of a longer video, and I have to do like 20 minutes of like everybody else. Otherwise, they're gonna freak, man. They're gonna freak out. Let's see. I definitely gonna do like a slow mode, because there's probably gonna be a lot of people spamming. So here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Release them from Tartarus. How are you, my boys? How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. It's good to have you here. Let me see. Good. The video is 8 minutes long, but what is the video? What is the video called again? We can watch it next week, but definitely not today, because I have to do other stuff now. Like these live streams, I remember when I used to live stream only for 2 hours, and I don't even know how that's possible. I really don't know how I was able to fit in like 2 hours. But now, like, I don't get I don't get under 4 hours. It's insane how longer my live streams have gotten, you know. So I do appreciate all of you guys watching, not just the members, everyone who like just been watching, you know. Titan Bro, huzzah! I can speak. So far, it's only Titan Bro. What's up, Titan Bro? Titan Bro's the only one who wants to speak. You stream Primal on Saturday? Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Primal. I don't know how long that's gonna take me, but yeah, we're gonna be continuing Primal. Otherwise, Blood is gonna freak out. Blood is the one who's gonna freak out. Yeah, I guess they just don't wanna. I did set it to everyone, right? This feels awkward. Like I sent invitations to a party and no one showed up. It's my fourth birthday party, my 4th year birthday party all over again. I feel so sad. It is kind of weird, to be honest with you. Am I the only peasant here? Just to annoy Blood, Primal shoot end prematurely? What happened? They really hate you on God of War Reddit? I don't doubt it, bro. I don't doubt it. Yeah, anyone can join, but anyway, doesn't seem like they want to talk today, which is fine. That's what see, Blood, I'm telling you, bro, you gotta stop calling them. I'm serious, bro. You gotta stop it with the whole peasant talk thing. That's not. I don't want to be the joke police here, okay? I don't want to be the joke police, but that's some people might not like that, you know. I mind the diamond in the rough. I love you, Titan. I love you, Titan. Welcome back. Why is nobody talking about through Norn's power? They clearly can open realm portals and read the future, even through people, possible more. I mean, they kind of changed like the lore a little bit with like the Norns and God of War Ragnarok. They're more like, we're just really smart and we can see character traits and like we don't have to do anything, you know. It's possible. I do think they have powers because even like getting to them, it's very like convoluted magically speaking, right? So they gotta have powers. They just weren't really showcased in God of War Ragnarok that much. Bro, there's one dude on Reddit that keeps making posts about you and David on Reddit, David Jaffe. And people are always confused in the comments, lol. I think Kona has shown me that guy's comment. Yeah, I think Kona has showed me that comment. Yeah, I don't get it either. You know, people tend to get mad at me because I'm still complaining about God of War Ragnarok and they tell me that I should move on. But again, I'm mostly like a God of War centric channel, you know, like that's kind of what I cover here. And it's not my fault that this is the last thing we've had to discuss. It's God of War Ragnarok. That's the only thing, you know. So whenever there's like something positive I mention, and when there's an interesting theory, I also mention it, right? I'm going kind of through a bit of a God of War renaissance, you know, like with God of War content. But I'm also getting a little bit burnt out as well. So I'm probably gonna stop the output of that a little bit and just kind of. I want to do a Doom video. I want to do one of Lies of P, but I'm not really sure. Like, I always have to find the right angle for the video, you know. It's always that one dude too. It's never anyone else. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get it, you know. And then they drop a new God of War trailer, lol. Yeah, I don't know. Let me check out some God of War rumors. Let me see if there's anything. I hate to say it. I hate to admit it, but I kind of do look for them. Okay, I kind of do look for them every once in a while. God of War rumors. Hopefully there's something new, but I'm not expecting anything. Yeah, there's nothing new. Whenever you watch a video on the rumor state of play for February, people mention like maybe this is the time where they're gonna announce the God of War Metroidvania. Maybe this is it. People are anxiously waiting, bro, because this thing has been rumored for about a year now, and nothing, bro. There's not a single thing about it, man. I can hook you up with some Doom stuff. What video you got in mind? I want to do one on Doom 3, believe it or not, like how that the margins can tie into the lore of modern Doom. I think I'm beginning to develop an angle for it, but it might take a while, you know. They cast Brock and Sindri for the show. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Yeah, let's look up at the cast for a sec. Let's look at the cast. I look up at the sorry. Let me look up God of War cast. Wait, TV cast. Yeah. There we go. This is good. Yeah, I mean, so we all know that they cast Ryan Hurst as Kratos, which is, it was surprising to be honest with you, but it kind of works. I'm fine with that. This guy, perfect Thor. He looks the part. Like, he looks better. Like, it's one of those kids that he looks more like a Thor than the actual voice actor for Thor, you know? And then you have Sif. This one's pretty good too. I think, yeah, this is Heimdall. Nailed it, you know? Odin is so far... Odin is an interesting one. Odin is an interesting one because I don't think I've seen this guy in many goofy roles except like the Princess Bride. Hello, my name is Nico Montoya. I am here to kill you. Like that guy. I feel like that's the only comedy role he's had. He's more of like, I don't know, like I can't really act, but like I know he worked in Homeland, and I like this acting style. So it makes me wonder if Corey's gonna change Odin a little bit, making him a little bit more serious. It's possible that's what they're gonna do, you know. So that's good. Then we have Alistair Duncan. Not a very good picture to showcase why he would look good as Mimir, but he definitely does look the part. And this guy, when I saw this guy, bro, I don't know who this guy is. Jeff Gulka, known for his roles in the X-Files. Oh, I don't know he was in the X-Files. And Stargate. Oh, so he worked with Christopher Judge before, right? Stargate. I think that's what Stargate is, right? So anyway, for one thing, you know, congrats for the Amazon show for not doing what Snow White did and just CGI the dwarf people. Instead, they actually hired. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what the politically correct term is, but I think last I checked, it was little people. Okay, like they actually got people who are like small and like they're good actors. And when I saw this guy's face, I had never seen him in anything before, but I'm like, that looks like Sindri. Yeah, that definitely looks like Sindri. They nailed this cast. Like this is on point. This is. I hate to say it. It's not like I'm mean to him, but he looks kind of dweeby, like Sindri does, you know. So he looks the part. I've never seen him act, but I'm sure he's good. And this guy they got as Brock, which I think is also a good. I know him from Seinfeld actually, and he's got that rough voice, perfect for Thor. They nailed that one. So we're kind of waiting to see now for Freya and Atreus, which is odd because they're kind of like the main cast of the first game. They've confirmed everyone who's part of Ragnarok, but not. They haven't even shown Baldur yet. They haven't shown Baldur. They haven't shown Freya and Atreus. That's weird. Like you'd think this is the first one, you know, that they would show. Man, I thought you said a different files for a second. No. Ain't it dwarfism? I have no idea, bro. I can't keep up with what's like politically correct or not. I'm sorry, man. Like if I said the wrong one, I'll look it up and educate myself. But I could have sworn in high school that's what the teachers taught us to refer to people who have that condition. So I have no idea if it has changed. You know, we need a hot actress for Freya. Well, didn't someone say? I forgot. Who would you guys want as Freya? Who would you guys want as Freya right now? Yeah, search Milchick. Hold on a second. What? Milchick rebels against Mr. Dumb. Okay. Now we're not gonna do that now. I like the Niblasuri to return as Freya. I hate to say it, but I think. Oh man, she's gonna hate me for this. I think she's getting on the older side, you know, similar to Christopher Judge playing Kratos. I don't know if she would look the part. For me, it's important for the live action cast to resemble the character, you know? It's not just whether or not they can do the voice. It's also important to look like them, you know? Sydney Sweeney? Which one's Sydney Sweeney? Oh wait, I think I know Sid. It's the famous one, right? The one that everybody has a crush on now. Sid... How do you spell it? As Freya? No. No. You guys, you just like Sydney Sweeney. Just admit just admit you have a crush on her, okay? She doesn't make sense as a Freya. It's gonna be a brunette, man. Hey, Crazy, thank you so much, bro. Aries, give me Sydney Sweeney as Sif, and my life is yours. Okay, maybe as Sif she could have made sense, but I don't know anything about Sydney Sweeney. Is she even a good actress? Like, what is she? Is she a singer or is she an actress? I get her and a singer confused, you know, because they look kind of similar, you know. Don't say it anymore when she looks old, war, and yeah, I know. I'm like, yeah, that especially like, yeah, that sounds mean. I'm not trying to say it as, I'm not hoping it comes across as mean. I'm just being honest. You know, I said it about Christopher Judge, and I have to say it as Freya. I don't think they would look the part that well. You know, they might sound like them. You know, she acted in Euphoria. I haven't watched Euphoria. I don't know what that is. Bro, there's a YouTuber where the YouTuber only 15 million. There's a YouTuber only 5 million talk his language, but he has 600k subs. He said, "Dear is Odin" in the first trailer. His subtitle, God of War to Kurdish. This man knows something. I swear. Search Hama Kurdish Athena. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you said. I don't understand fully what you meant by it, but I can look him up. Hama. This guy? That's a full. That's not a whole video? Like a theory video? It's 2 hours long, bro. That's 2 hours long, man. And 3 years ago. I mean, I can't really check it out. I don't speak the language, but if he got a prediction right, good for him, bro. Good for him. Look up Jennifer Love Hewitt and Ghost Whisperer. It's literally Freya in the flesh. What is it called? What is she called? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, she looks like a Freya. She definitely looks like a Freya. I would agree with you. Yeah. She definitely looks more like a Freya. I don't know who she is, but yeah. I agree with you, yeah. That one's on point, yeah. What about Alison Brie? Oh my god, Alison Brie. Alison Brie. Because I knew her from Community. Oh, maybe. Maybe if they want to make her like... I mean, but now you're going in the different direction now that she might look too young, you know? I don't know what is with Alison Brie, but she just doesn't age, bro. She's aging like fine wine. She doesn't age because I've known her, and I don't know her, but I've seen her. I've known about her since the Community show, and she looks pretty much the same. She doesn't age, you know. I think the previous one would be a better Freya, looks wise, you know. Mia Khalifa as Freya. Who's Mia Khalifa? What? I don't know who that is. Makeup Cuba, makeup. I guess, yeah. Could work, yeah. Who's going to play Aphrodite when we see Kratos' past? I'll do it. I'll play Aphrodite, you know. Hey, Daniel, what's up, man? We need Elizabeth Olsen as Freya. I don't know about that. I like how this became like a fan casting, just on the spot. I still think like the Jennifer Hewitt, I forget her name. I think she would be the better Freya. If we're going by looks only, you know, I think she would be the better one. We need Megan Fox as Freya. Sid, but no one. Nah. See, you need balance in life, okay? You need balance in life. You can't just have anyone. I mean, I don't think Megan Fox would looks the part as Freya for one thing. But Megan Fox can act, okay? She can act. Have you seen her role in Mortal Kombat 1 or whatever the most recent one is called? The girl can act, okay? she's fine and all that, but she can't act. So I'd much rather not have that, you know? Will the Valkyrie show up? I don't know. Like, the whole mystery with the God of War live show is just that. What exactly is going to be there? We don't know. Because... for one thing, and that's the thing that kind of makes me excited about the show now, that we're seeing Odin, we're seeing Thor, Heimdall. It seems like we're gonna get like their perspective on the events of God of War 2018 as well, and I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about seeing like the inner workings of Asgard from their perspective, you know, from what they're doing. Like what happened when Modi died, for example. What was Odin's and Thor's reaction to it? We were probably going to see. They haven't cast Modi yet, by the way. Who's gonna play Modi? And like, are we gonna see Thor beating Modi up? Like, I would love to see that. You know, Sif is cast already. Yeah. Did I say something about Sif? I don't know if I did. Tom Holland is Atreus. I hope not, man. I hope not. He's also getting kind of old now. The reason they even gave her the role in Mortal Kombat 1 were Demon's Hill. What was the role? What was the reason for what she got the role though? I don't know it. She's not giving her what she deserves. Who? I thought as they cast Alan Richson as Kratos, he would work really well for flashbacks set during the Greek era. He can act and has the size, physique. We don't even know if they're gonna have flashback scenes. That's the thing. We don't know if they'll be able to. Because it seems like Santa Monica especially is kind of ready to leave the Greek era behind, unless the rumors are true and like there's a Metroidvania that takes place back in Greece. But up until now, it seems like they're kind of leaving that era behind. Even though Valhalla also was set in Greece to some extent. So yeah, there's that, you know. But yeah, the live action show is in a really interesting position right now because I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're going to do right now with it, you know. Let me see. Kuba, any plans for the future God of War stream series or other games? Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep doing these members only God of War live streams. I'm probably gonna do like a workout playthrough again. I used to have a lot of fun doing those. So I'll probably do that with like God of War 1 starting. I did one with God of War 1 a while back. And I remember I did so many push-ups during the Ares boss fight. Oh my god, bro. I was D's by the end. And yeah. So far, that's kind of what I got planned, you know. And I might not just do like God of War playthroughs for the members hangout. I might do like just reaction videos. I want to watch the Racing Kratos documentary again. I want to watch like all of the old documentaries as well. That would be fun, I feel like, you know. God of War 2 didn't complete. Yeah, I have to do God of War 2 for sure, yeah. When do you think we'll see a new God of War game? I don't know, bro. I hope it's this year, okay? And me saying that should tell you that I'm kind of skeptical that it's going to be at the State of Play. I really hope it is. I really hope it is because we need something. We need some new stuff to talk about. You know, it's I hope Santa Monica finds like a more steady rhythm for their game. I don't want them to become the next Call of Duty or Assassin's Creed. I really don't. I don't want them to do yearly releases. You need some time for fans to kind of simmer in speculation a little bit, but they need to come out at a more steady pace, I would say, you know, like something like every 2 years or something like that. You can have like a small game. If they're interested in making these big God of War Ragnarok games, they need to do like a Metroidvania every once in a while. Bro, throw in like a God of War VR game. Like do something new every once in a while. Something that gets a smaller experience. What they wanted to do was to a live service game that no one wanted, and it backfired, rightly so. So yeah, they just need to find like, hopefully like this year they get the Metroidvania one gets announced, you know. I'm praying for a Thor and Faye drunken fight scene. I would love that. I would love that, man. Because she played in Jennifer's Body, which is a vampire series that aired ages ago. They cast her as the vampire queen in Mortal Kombat 1. That is kind of dumb. That is kind of dumb, but not fully out of like NetherRealm's like style of, you know, making mentions to like popular to pop culture and stuff like that. You know, it's within like what they did. You know, do you want God of War? Here's The Last of Us remake, and a new shitty Horizon game. I can't believe that Horizon game, bro. I really can't believe they're doing that Horizon game. That I wonder if it's gonna get canceled. Based because I've seen all of the comments. I read only one comment that's positive. Just one, bro. That game is gonna flop, man. Do you think you have enough to expand on the Giants in Greece theory? I don't have a Giants in Greece theory though. I don't have one, but I do think it would be cool to see where Atreus is going next. You know, it just makes sense for the story to follow Atreus from this point on. But we're not. I don't think we're going to see that quite yet because Atreus was not very much liked. But the whole thing about the Giants is very interesting, you know. But I'm gonna end it here, you guys. I'm gonna leave it here. let's see, today is Thursday, so next live stream is going to be Primal. Okay, anyone can join on Primal, so we can do that. We can talk more God of War stuff, not as much though, but I will be answering questions and stuff. But I gotta go cooks. I gotta go cook dinner for my wifey. Yeah, Louis, what is that? God of War Ascension, very hard push-ups. The game shines on hard mode. I want to, but God of War Ascension, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta are really hard to replay because I don't have PlayStation Plus and I'm not planning on getting it. And I heard that the EMU version is not very good on PC, so I don't know how I'll be able to play those games. But I definitely do want to revisit all of the God of War games. But I would have to get like a good PlayStation 3 EMU on the computer, and if I do, I will be able to play Wolverine for you guys as well. So there's that, you know. But anyway, I'll see you guys Saturday. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus. Bye.